What's the word, team?
Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Or good evening. Everyone fits better. Excuse me. We're just trying to find a level for now on Bitcoin. This vector gap underneath. I would imagine at least half of it gets taken. I really want to see this basically just come down here to this SR flip. Hold structure, keep it moving. Keep climbing out. You said you regret shorting the top of the CME gap? Wow, that was a great play.
Yeah. What's that? That's perfect.
Why your mic so low, Woony?
Let me see.
Stay with your chest.
Is it better? No?
Yeah, it's better.
It was away from my face.
Oh, regret not. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I hear you. Basically, where we want to hold back above the base of our M pattern here.
See that that name of that company, Liberty Finance, or whatever. Trump's company. They say it's Trump's.
Yeah.
I guess they moved all their ETH and something else to Coinbase. Some people think they're selling.
Nah, custodial.
What was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never see anybody move a big chunk to Coinbase. Probably custodial. They're gonna get ship. They'll get a ship price for selling on Coinbase. They'll do that OTC if they're gonna get rid of a big batch. When you see that coming into Coinbase, it's probably going into long storage with custodial. That's somebody that's basically saying we bought the dip, lock it in, you know?
And they deposit all coins on Coinbase Prime.
I have to look into it just to make sure, but my initial instinct is that that's probably going into custodial.
Isn't it? They're gonna be staking it. That's why.
Yeah, custodial services kind of do all that shit for you. They'll take care of all of that shit for you. That's basically when you have too much money to worry about it. Like, you'll just pay us a flat rate and we'll custody and manage. It's crazy how quick this stochastic whipped up. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, between like $8 and $10 billion. Excuse me. Biggest liquidation event ever. The only two that even came close was COVID and FTX collapse. Yeah, I mean we still have that bearish divergence on the weekly. Even 2 billion is more. The 8 to 10 billion would have just been an exaggeration on top, but 2 billion is still more than COVID. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah. It was bad, bro. That was like a straight flush out. ETH. What are you doing? Was not part of the plan. Well, Wintermute had a lot to do with dumping this shit. But if it's not Wintermute, it's just gonna be another market maker. And these aren't like our friendly market makers. These are more predatory. Because there's still a lot of ETH FUD floating around. There's still a lot of ETH FUD floating around. Yeah, I mean, it was more the electronic market makers. See, electronic market makers have no time off. Our designated market makers are the market makers that we follow, the ones that, you know, their job is to provide balance to the market. Electronic market makers are firms that specialize in like specific assets, right? So Wintermute will be the market maker for a certain meme or a certain AI project or a certain. So these guys are more predatory. Like these are the guys that do rug, you know? Yeah. Yeah, electronic market maker, AMM, the same thing. The corrective move that we had came from our designated market maker when they came back into the office on Monday. That move to close CME gap. But these AMMs or EMMs, to me, they're just glorified whales. Definitely not the good guys. I would not be mad at a chance to buy ETH again in this wick, but it was kind of nice to see it pop up. I'd hate to see it lose that stopping volume candle. I mean, the first goal, honestly, is just to get above. For ETH, today's goal is just to get above 2868. If you can just get above 2868. That way we don't invalidate the stopping volume candle that we had. We can build off of that. Chances accelerate if you close in this wick that the wick gets filled. The truth is that this liquidity sweep, excuse me, cleared up or should have cleared up a lot of the suppression that was going on. Problem is when leverage gets too heavy, you've got too many defendable positions above and below. Right? Too much money to be lost in one way or direction for a price to be able to move freely. When you wipe the boards like this, it's perfect. One, it catches everybody out that's swimming naked. Anybody that's over leveraged, anybody that's, you know, way out on a ledge on their position, boom, gone. And two, you pick up all those static buy orders and everything that's been, you know, everything that's been used to keep price at a in a range. Now, when it's bearish, it's bad, right? You're in a bearish environment, that's not a good thing. But when you're in a bullish environment and there's no liquidations left underneath and just pure shorts above, that's great. Yeah, we can get a wick. I mean, this we can come all the way down halfway through this wick as long as we close a body above 286. Looks like we're gonna try to retest the 800 here on the daily. That might just be the move. It was this volatile, yeah, but it was a little bit more forgiving because you didn't have to be so on point with your picks. Like when the alts moved, they all moved together. Right? So even if you were horrible at picking projects, maybe the difference is you got a 3x instead of a 5x or something. But let's look if we go back, let's just look at the same time frame but before the last bull market. Where can I go? Give me 1 second. Yeah, so December, January range, right? Got a 20% drop on that, and then recovered the highs and had another 12% drop. And this is on Bitcoin. This isn't like others. This is Bitcoin. So you already know what happened to the alts in these ranges. Then another 10% drop. %20 drop. 30% drop before it actually, went. So yeah, I mean, we've seen the shakeouts. It's actually been a little bit more contained during this run. Like if you look at I mean, this thing has just been perfect technical move, right? 23% drop. We were in this consolidation and we had a 23% drop. Then we had a 22% drop inside this bull flag. Popped up, had another 21% drop inside this consolidation. Then had a 35% drop in this bull flag. And then now we had our drop here in the consolidation again. And 18% drop. You see how beautiful this fractal is though? And what typically comes next after being in this red square? This all just so you can see the structure more than anything. On bars pattern. So check this out. Guess we can just take the whole thing. You see it? Yeah, it's so very, very clean. This would be seriously moon boyish of me, but that would be a full repeat. I don't think that's what we get. I think we get one more bull flag. Right. So the way I see it playing out is, let me get rid of that. Because of time, right? If we add the 4-year cycle here, because of time, I see it playing out like this. How's that for clean? Yeah, it'd be nice. Can't count on it, but I'm definitely watching it. Seriously manipulated that whole move. Like that's just way too clean. What's going on, brother? I'm just setting things up before bed. Right, CME gap's already taken care of. I want to leave it on the chart, so let me just bring it up to the end here. We can leave it up there. Raptor, you got an open mic, brother. Raptor, you got an open mic, brother. We're still breaking down on Dom. Excuse me. We really want to see it down underneath 3.7. But so far, we're still downtrend, right? Lower highs, lower lows, even if it's just a slightly lower low. We just want to make sure that this is a lower high. Right? That's what you want to see. We could pump all the way back up to the top of this range before we do that, right? Then we either break down. Something went horribly wrong if this happens. You really want to see is that I try to tell people to ignore the noise, man. I know it's hard because it's coming from so many different directions on big FUD days like that, but you guys got to understand, to me, that's music to my ears. That level of FUD is like, I hear like sweet angels singing over my shoulder. Like when everything is on fire around, is that calm that comes with knowing what happens next, you know, usually on those sort of scenarios. Basically, like, yeah, something like that. Did it? Come on now. Am I looking at the wrong one? Did pop up though. Nice. You took some of that? Oh, look, Trump didn't. Trump's still finding lows here. All right, so we're in UK now. If UK can get above Asia's 50 here, then we could see 105K by morning. If they don't, though, we're going to come down and clear these vectors to 94.9. $94.7. Setting up a nice little short squeeze again, y'all. I really hate to keep sounding like a moon boy when everything is so... Everybody else is so bearish, but I see what I see.
Dbloc. So if that's the case, the vector gap can be recovered later during this week.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not too far away from that to
Well,
leave
makes
it
sense.
for another time. I mean, I'd be okay with it clearing now, don't get me wrong. This is, you know, coming down to 94.7 wouldn't really be a big deal. But I can't ignore the amount of liquidity that's stacking up above us right now. And if UK
Yeah, of course, like shorts have more liquidity, you know, than longs.
Yeah, and if US wakes up and
But
decides
again,
to
like
pull another one of these, you know, that's what happened here. Like, look,
if
if
you
we
see
turn
that,
off, if we hold on, let me turn on the liquidity from. Let me show you the. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. If we turn on the filled levels, will it show? Nah, too much time has passed. It won't show. Maybe on the hourly it'll show. Kind of. Well, this was looked a lot thicker yesterday, but we had the same sort of move out. It was the same sort of setup. We were downtrending and building heavy sell side liquidity above us.
so yeah, like if you see that vector gap, after that, the entire move up on the CME gap is done by the retailers.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that. That was impressive. FOMO
So
kicked in.
what I wanted to play right now was I'm not in any position right now.
Hmm.
It's just that I would love to see that vector gap being taken out, and then if we move up. But again, as you correctly pointed out, there's so much of sell side liquidity above,
Yeah.
so a short squeeze might be a play. Let's see. But
Yeah.
till this support resistant flip, I'm bearish.
Yeah, if we can't get above ages 50, then we'll see 94.7. And UK doesn't tend to UK tends to pick a direction pretty early within the session, so if we take out this low here at 97.8, I think it's pretty much in the bag that we take that vector out. All but sure. What would help is if the bulls stop degenning right underneath price.
You mean leverage longs?
Yeah, they're just, you know, right as price starts to move, it just gets tempting. And they're literally right underneath price. Like they're chasing this thing up on the 5-minute.
On the 5-minute chart, we bounced off from the fair value gap at 97.8. Hold on. 97,900 around. So let's see. That's the low of the this present 4 hour candle.
Yeah.
Again, it feels like a dead cat bounce to me. It wants to go a little lower. I might be wrong.
I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm just going to go to sleep with orders gridded out in this vector from profits from earlier, and then whatever happens, happens.
Sleep.
What's going on, Woody?
Not much. I heard sleep. I'm like, what's that?
Man, you just getting up?
Well, I got up a couple hours ago.
I need to try to get some sleep.
I crashed after being up for 2 days. That was an exciting market, man. It kept me up. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, the last 2 days from the dump and then the pump. If this thing goes sideways tomorrow, the dopamine drain is going to be real.
I haven't felt like that in a while, though. The
And I'm
volume that
drained, dude, since yesterday.
The volume that came in yesterday was crazy.
Nuts, bro. Big money waited for those wicks.
Mm-hmm.
Take one last look at Ethereum.
You looked at Ondo at all? That's,
I had a good recovery and all that.
yeah, it came down a little bit since then, but not much. They're having their summit. It's beginning tomorrow. It's the first ever one, so a lot of big names gonna be there too.
Damn, saw the news already?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Shit.
Yeah. I don't know.
Should try to probably watch that live. See if we can
Goes on
find
for
it
what?
somewhere.
That goes on for a while, right? Doesn't it? That last a week or something.
I'm not sure how many days it is.
I know there's supposed to be people from Fidelity, from XRP.
Sounds like a wild bunch.
Yeah. What's Franklin Templeton?
You gotta hide your wives and girlfriends when the BlackRock and Franklin Templeton guys come to party. You guys realize what it takes to drop an asset with a market cap as big as ETH that far, that fast, and then buy it right back.
Yeah, where are they doing this? Coinbase?
Nuts.
I know I just seen Celestia. I haven't heard of anything on that thing in a while. That thing got forgotten?
Man, Tia had a lot of love because of the airdrops. Then the airdrops started like started dying down, and then they started doing dumb shit like you needed to have a crazy amount of coins. Yeah, you had to have a crazy amount of Celestia to be able to get the airdrops. In the beginning, it was like one. Needed one Celestia, and you got a bunch of airdrops, and you needed like 10. Then it went to 100. Then it went to 1,000, and people sort of got tired of that game. But it was one of those high FTV, low float VC coins that got trashed in the beginning because it ran so hard. Airdrop too to anybody that held Atom, so it had that type of shit to deal with. Atom staking during the last bear market was the most lucrative staking you could possibly ever do. Not even because of the ROI on it, but just staking Atom got you Osmosis, got you Celestia, got you Dimension, got a bunch of free shit that went crazy early.
No, I haven't heard about either. Is Atom going on with Cosmos?
I don't know, man.
All the projects, all the good projects that came out on Cosmos, man. Tokens come out, they got a bigger market cap than Atom. That's weird.
You want to talk about sexy 15x, 50x meme coins, or do you want to discuss the wonderful world of blockchain interoperability? I mean, it's just not sexy, right? Nobody cares. You say interoperability and people start to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Like utility just didn't get any love, right? Nobody.
I think that's making a switch as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah. What happens in the beginning when everybody's here to make money is nobody cares about utility. I don't care what this thing does. I'm here to make money. Once you get a big ass dip like this and the market comes back and you see big money going into the future of blockchain, then people start thinking, oh, you know, this is really going to be a thing. Let's start looking at the projects that make it actually run.
Yep.
To be clear, without being disrespectful, we took all of the meme guys' money and now we're ready to put it into some real shit. right? All of that meme money through liquidations and everything ended up in people's hands who really only want to buy Bitcoin and Ethereum and blue chips. That's why I always say, like, look at what they do, not what they say. Like just with Trump alone, right? Dropped this meme coin, did crazy numbers. Everybody's like, "Oh, this is amazing." Well, why didn't they hold it then, right? Like, why are they selling it for Bitcoin and Ethereum? It's so great and it's got such a future and such a potential. And they're literally the ones in control of whether it pumps or not. Why aren't they holding it? Right? Like, it shows you where the true value is in their minds, anyway.
We're gonna push again when market opens today.
We'll see. UK needs to get above 99.9. UK's job is to get above 100K during their session.
A couple $100.
Not that much. We really just got to break this SR flip. We break this SR flip, we can get through these liquidations. Then you got to get above that uptrend, which shouldn't be that big a deal, honestly. But we did start to see some manipulation again during Asia, right before that bigger drop that we had in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
So be on the lookout for those yellow X's.
Our 30-minute chart looks like BTC is consolidating. Like it's in a box. It will manipulate, like the accumulation phase. It might manipulate on either side and there would be a distribution move. Like 5 candles back to back in the same range.
That move yesterday out of the Asian box was such a beaut. I'm so mad that I wasn't here to watch US take the wheels on that. Right, when I was like, if UK can hold Asia's 50, US will take CME gap.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
God, I wish I would have been here to watch UK actually hit the uptrend and then watch US just step on the gas right to CME. It's a beautiful move. Yeah, it can be, Sean. That's why I'm saying that we need to close ETH above. We need to close ETH above 286. Yesterday's candle had to close above that level to not violate that inverse head and shoulders, right? It's just a wick. So today's candle, if we want to hold that stopping volume candle, has to close above 287. Because look, if you take off your true price action comes from your line chart, right? If you take all that off and you go line chart, see how the wick doesn't even exist. So we're still set up for the inverse head and shoulders, but if we're gonna dive down into that wick today, we need to come back up and take it. You know what I mean? We can come down, that's fine, but in 13 hours and 21 minutes, we need to be back above 287, 2867. What's going on, GPA? The manipulation X's are, excuse me, abnormal whale movements in price, right? So you're looking at something in the range of 5 times, 10 times the orders that came in previously. So we watch that for signs of whale manipulation. We also watch it for signs of whale exhaustion. So if you see 4 of them in a row in tight succession, that usually symbolizes that they've run out, right? This was successful though. First manipulation X didn't really have an effect. Second manipulation X dropped it. Yeah, if we can't get above ages 50 and we break this low at 978, chances are we'll go to 947, clear this vector. This entire range right here is a green vector on the 15 minute, 30 minute. And then that's our downtrend. Well, as long as dominance is, dominance is coming down now with Bitcoin. That's fine. We like that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, ETH is in wick exploration. I think we haven't put down a red vector or anything yet, but the 800 EMA, in my opinion, gets tapped no matter what. 262. If that holds, that could be it. But if that doesn't, that's on the daily or 800. If that doesn't hold, then chances are we're going to go explore some of this wick. ETH job for the day is to close above 286. Right? We need to close above this white line. So if it's going to dump, it needs to do it early and then recover. Yeah, exactly. All right, I got to go to sleep, y'all. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, trade safe, wait for confirmation. Don't get freaked out. We come down through this vector gap. I'm not sure what indicator he's using. It would be on market Cypher A, your yellow crosses. Alright guys. Root for Asia to get above root for UK to get above 100K and we should be fine up to 105. Good night, y'all.
Later.
Ready to make some Bitcoin money. Got it at 97.8, 46. Looking good. Yeah, it did that nice little swoop down to 98.46. That little and back up to the upside. It's time probably to get out now, maybe, but you'd had to get in at 3:30 in the morning, New York time. While everybody was asleep. If we get another volatile day, 8:30, 9:30 again. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to have been up, Sam Lowe's about 3:30. That's looked like it when it, did its little thing to, how it does it. It's like when it does that, it's like, okay, I can get in this and just let it ride for a little while. But I missed it. But 3:30 would have been nice. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, one of the nice ladies on Discord last night was saying about it. It'd be healthier to come down to like 94 and then go up. We're in the hot dog zone now. Rather it go up above VWAP and do its thing or go down. The VWAP was amazing yesterday. Early morning, 8:30, 9:30, the VWAP, amazing. Don't mean it's going to do it today, but for sure have more confidence in the next Monday, you know, since it did so good this previous Monday. Either or B, I think. I think you got your numbers right, that's for sure. I mean, that's kind of been the range. Welcome, new subscriber. You come to the right place. It's Dbloc's house. It's an amazing place. Just sit back and relax. Just relax, because there's so much knowledge over here. So many good traders, real people. Not everybody's up now, but when the professionals is up, you'll hear them, and it's like just great info. And then real runs in the chat on YouTube. Nothing but the real. See the support resistance slips right there. We go up. The VWAP's right there to smack us down. If we get above that, then there's the 200. You might want to smack us down. So we might need a lot of power. We're going to need some power.
And China fights back with a 15% tariff.
So China, 15%. Okay.
Yeah, it's come into effect next Sunday, so they've got a bit of time to negotiate.
What's that?
It's in effect, I think, Sunday, so they've got a bit of time to negotiate.
Oh, the tariff.
Yeah. Trump does 10, China does 15. So
Can you hear me all right?
yeah, give me a sec.
If I sounded far away still, I don't know.
All them videos I've seen Alex Becker trashing Cardano. And then I see that video, his last one. I mean, I'm not buying it. I mean, I already have some, but it's just like, wow.
Well, if you don't want to have a girlfriend, just buy Cardano.
Right.
He's hilarious. His Cardano payouts are the funniest shit on YouTube.
It's a funny dude. Okay.
Someone
It's
should do it. They should do a montage of his Cardano insults. It would go on for hours. It would be so funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's hurt my feelings. I've had Cardano a while, but I got it, I accumulated at the right time.
Sorry about that.
Don't take it personal.
You
Right.
probably live alone. You probably live alone, right?
No.
Sorry about owning Cardano. Nah, just kidding. He's
Yeah,
so
I
funny.
know, but that's how I felt, right? That's
I
what he
know.
makes you feel. It's like you question yourself, like, damn, dude, you're hitting me hard.
He makes me want to go out and punch Cardano holders. Like, I just want to punch him in the stomach after watching him. It's weird.
Yeah. He's been seeing Chainlink a lot without literally saying Chainlink. I'm excited. I hope it gets to 3 digits. I think it can.
I think so once the bank stuff gets more serious. And XRP is a good example of that. The H bars and that whole narrative, once that takes off, Link will do well because they're positioned with the banks and stuff. So
Yeah.
Link's got a really good marketing team as well. They're quite good at marketing their products. So.
Nice little pump over VWAP. Will it sustain?
Wando's pushing. Let's go.
I didn't sell, but I did buy more on this pullback. So happy about that.
Yeah, I didn't sell. I didn't add. I got no money to add. Everything I got is in there.
I've got to remember to take profit at 3,000% up.
3,000%. God.
On FET, I think, yeah, or before. I'd stopped looking. It was up heaps. Everything was up a lot. It's all right. I'll take the higher low for now.
Pushing early today. They're gonna dump when market opens. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, the China news, but there's till Sunday, so I guess that might not affect
What
anyone.
happened with China? What's the China news?
The tariff. They're fighting back with a 15% tariff. So.
China's fighting back?
Yeah, it was just on BBC radio like 2 minutes
Oh,
ago.
they're gonna ask for a 15% tariff on the United States?
Yep.
Oh shit.
And then it's gonna happen on Sunday. I think they said Sunday, within the week, unless the two of America and China can come to an agreement. Yeah, it's a lot more fun than Canada, he just folded, like went in there and just, yeah, whatever, Trump, I'll just give you everything. So China's like, nah, 15% up at 5%. It's hilarious.
Oh, this could start a war. Oh boy, let's go.
Nah, that's the Chinese drones in your floating around American airspace that no one wants to talk about. You don't want to shoot one of them down and then got to start a war with China. We don't want a war with China.
No, I don't want no wars, man. Why can't other countries just leave other countries alone, man?
Yeah, I know.
What they do, leave.
Yeah, because if you don't talk peace, someone will just assassinate you because you can't spend money on weapons.
Weapons, man. Weapons are the dumbest invention ever.
The problem is peaceful people don't kill people. Warring people kill people, so all the peaceful people get killed. It's there's a bit of a paradox.
Won't forget.
I'm pretty sure Dbloc said that it's the start of alt season. I hope so.
Did he say that?
I encouraged him to say it, and he did. He goes, "Today's the start of alt season."
That'd be nice. Well, I'm in the founder right now, so hey.
I also read a Twitter article saying that alt season's just a little bit late because we might be in the super cycle, so that they're pushing the super cycle because of the that Bitcoin reserve. Your government's going to have the sovereign fund. One of your guys in politics, he owns 5% of USDT, the Tether, and I think he's running that sovereign fund where they're going to back US dollars with Bitcoin.
I don't think we have to have an alt season. Back then, because there was only so many tokens, people used to take profits on their Bitcoin and buy the altcoins, and there was only like a handful of altcoins back then.
No, everything that we predict will come true. We don't doubt it.
Way too many tokens to have an alt season.
But alt season's just Ethereum.
That's what's going on, because that's why we haven't seen the alts move. Like, there are so many tokens now. Think about it. All that money is just...
They're not much. If you add them all up, they're still...
Add 10 million tokens to add all the money together from them. That's good.
Yeah, but a lot of them are like a small market cap.
If all that money was going into just like 20 tokens, you would see a big difference, I think.
Yeah.
Too many tokens, man. They need to do something about that. Get rid of them all.
But when people say alt season, they mean Ethereum. So it's Ethereum. Oh.
Yeah, all right. Ethereum.
Yeah, Ethereum will. It has to.
Yeah. People will stop buying ETFs once they're done with Bitcoin. Eventually, don't they have an upgrade coming up? It's the fees on Ethereum are killing them, man. They need to do something about that.
Yeah. Yeah. If it had the same transaction cost as Solana, Ethereum would go absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it would. People use Solana because of the fees on Ethereum.
Yeah.
Just fees are ridiculous, man. It's pretty bad. I remember I wanted to send $100 of Ethereum one time. It was going to cost me more than half. I don't understand it.
Well, I did 10,000 trades in 2003. If that was Ethereum, well, it was pretty cheap then, but still, what, $10 times 10,000, $100,000 in Ethereum fees or something. And to buy and sell, double it.
The biggest fee I ever had was $1,300, and that was, that was just stupid.
Well, that shouldn't even be allowed. You got slippage, I guess.
Awful, Oh God.
Yeah, I got a 50% fee on Bitcoin once. Half the money disappeared because it was obviously congested. I was shocked because I hadn't seen that happen before.
Okay, let's see. Did crypto face go long again before market open? He's been right when he does this too. Since those ETFs, man, it changed. What is this? Oh, notify me he didn't start yet. 8 a.m. Another 18 minutes. That girl was beautiful. You see Kanye West's wife or girlfriend at the Grammys, man?
Yeah, she was
Well,
buck naked.
I heard that she got thrown out. I don't know if that's true. She was wearing, yeah, it was just completely see-through.
She like how she crossed her legs to cover up the hatchet wound.
Nothing on under there, and I can see it all, man. Does have a wow. No shame, man. No shame. She took her coat off, and I was like, "What?"
Well, if she looks like that, why would she be ashamed? I guess.
Did you see the dress she's wearing? Look it up. It's just clear.
Dude,
You can't even see the dress. You only when you know it's a dress, you can see like around the neck and around the bottom.
I can't tell you the last time I saw something clearly like that.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't this been going on for a long time? My eyes got poorer when Lady Gaga, wasn't she wearing a dress of meat? As far as I knew, don't they all turn up
Just
naked?
the meat. That's funny.
Yeah, a dress of meat. That was 20 years ago or something. But I thought no one wore clothes to those things anymore because they wore less and less.
Oh, this dress! I never seen anything like it. I never seen something so deep see-through. It's just crystal clear.
Yeah, I try not to see none of that because that just when you see stuff like that, it just I don't know.
It looks like she cut a hole in a condom and just stretched it over.
Yeah,
Wear it as a dress.
I like not to see none of that. You know what I mean? Just stay focused and not get your mind in the gutter. But they purposely like put that on everything, any news outlet, anywhere you look. It's like, hey, look what so and so did, and everybody's
Oh,
forced to see it. And then you know what I mean?
Big
yeah,
deal.
I
Right.
was
Right.
researching. I was researching Ondo when I stumbled across that.
Yeah.
They put ads everywhere.
Hopefully the guys don't start doing it as well. We don't want to see that. No one wants to see that.
They already do that.
I don't know. It'd be technical.
Back to the charts. Yeah, I thought it was a bearish retest on that VWAP and then the 50s right underneath it. I'm 8:30. I'm gonna wait close to 8:30 to maybe 9:15, 9:30 my New York time market open to get a sense of direction here because everything is so tight right now, right? We looking at the 1 minute, everything is right there tight.
Today, expect partly sunny weather with a high of 46 degrees and a low of 13 degrees.
Like 46, low of 13. That's a jump.
Isn't that what I think what's her Naya said last night that it'd be healthier if we go down to 94, then go up.
It was 102 here yesterday.
102? Damn.
Yep. We went higher than that last week. About 110 or something.
Oh, it's your summer right now?
Yes, sir. Our climate here is very similar to California, actually, but just obviously on the other side of the planet. But apparently there's gum trees. They're called gum trees in California, and they are from Australia, Australian trees. So when people travel there from here, they're like, well, it looks like home. Let's repeat yesterday's market open. Come on, pump it.
Should have taken the S. Yeah, I got bad eyes too. I'm gonna have to have surgery on mine. I got too many red blood cells on my eye. It's like I got my eyes is real dirty. I got sand in them all the time.
Oh man, does it make you tired?
Uh, well, I mean, it sucks wearing these thick glasses. I got contacts, but it sucks. I sleep in my contacts half the time because it's you don't want to be that blind. And then the
No.
glass is so thick. But yeah, I'm gonna need surgery and all that, LASIK surgery, and then But you're used to it, you kind of just get used to it.
Well, you always get used to whatever you have to adjust to. You do. I had to start using a white stick in the last 2 years, so I'm 44. But it's always got worse. So the retina's dying, but there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Could be worse. Makes
Yeah,
me tired though.
yeah.
The
Well,
worst, worst
other
bit.
senses better. It makes other things. You're more aware of other senses.
Yeah, kinda. I'll get frustrated if I pick up my laptop anymore. I don't like sitting on it anymore, so I'm on my phone and not being able to as I learned TradingView and I've got all the subscriptions, it was getting harder and harder, and it's really annoying because I'd love to be sitting there charting stuff out, and you got all the pattern matching tools, and I just can't deal with it. It's all right. AI will probably be good enough. It's what Dbloc's setting up will be awesome. You can just ask all the questions you need to the AI thing.
That would be, that would be nice to have something set up for that where you could be back in the game like he was.
Yeah, to be honest, Mike, it is hard for because I'm a technical person, so I'd rather actually be mapping out the technicals, but it is, as I got learnt crypto more, I used to just FOMO into things and watch YouTube and buy everything 4 hours too late. But yeah, as I was learning more crypto, my eyes were starting to fail, and it just annoying. It just annoys me because I want to do it. I was like, it's sitting right there. I want to play with it, and nah. I mean, I learned a lot on the previous channel and stuff, just following RSI, but even following the MACD lines and seeing the curl ups and stuff gets a bit tricky. So it's a bit hard to see the bearish and bullish divergences as easy, and looking at a lot of the volume charts are actually a little bit tricky to follow. They're quite small often, but yeah, that's why I always still I just find out what's in Dbloc's mind and everyone's head. But being able to literally see all your liquidation levels really clearly and map out your levels is so important. I tend to trade more off the horizontals than the angular trends, which it suits me because mapping out all the angulars and finding the crossover, the angles off them, is just a bit trickier. Horizontal levels are fairly easy, and horizontal levels are pretty important.
Yeah.
But I'm not that good at trading, to be honest.
I've gotten better being over here, but it's still, once you mash that button, it
I've got the same problem, even with all the technicals there. I've got the same problem as everyone else. It's very hard to take profit. When I start taking profit is when I get profitable, but you got to be in the real right frame of mind to take that profit. It's the hardest, and you got to be greedy on your take profit. You can't just take profit early. You need to go for big profit. If you're not greedy on your take profits, like your risk to reward ratio, you really need a greedy risk to reward to actually make money in this game. But you'll see you'll be up. Your portfolio's up 400% in a day, and then you see it retrace, and you don't take it. We all suffer from that. It's so hard to take profit.
yes, sir, it sure is.
I started to try and take profit sort of after lunch in London. So watch the Asia market and just try and be a bit more practiced at taking profit in the afternoon, or as you take some good profit out of the European trading session. And here it's good because then it's sort of dinner time. I can just go to bed and forget about it. It's healthy, but it never happens that way. I end up towards the end of Europe wanting to move into the American trading session, and it's midnight here by then, and you do silly things. But if you can find a time a day and play it by time, not by how much money you've made or lost, you can choose to close it out, and then you can switch your mind off. But I've only managed to do that a few times, and when I did, I was actually more profitable.
Yeah, you're right. I've been making myself get breaks, and even if I miss it or not, I miss a move. It's there's always another move. Just gotta be patient, catch another fish.
Yeah, well, you want to be trading the next day or the next week anyway, so you don't plan to stop trading. It's not going to be your last trade. So, yeah. So, yeah, even if my technicals aren't good, I'll try and practice on my actual psychological ability to actually take profit seems to be my biggest challenge anyway. The charts are really there to sort of convince you that this is a good time to take profit. That's what having that visual in front of you, seeing the chart, seeing that the RSI's hit, seeing that something's curling back, seeing the divergence, seeing the liquidations, it reinforces that to say, hey, this is where I should take profit. If you don't have all that in front of you, you tend to be a bit more emotional about your take profit regions.
100. I mean, I've done a lot of work, but it's like, hey, if you'd just sold a lot 2 months ago and then February 3rd happened, you'd be like, man, all that hard work I just didn't have to do.
Yeah, because you're like, oh, it's 20% up. That's awesome. But you could have taken 4 trades where it was 5% up, and you're as good as you would have been. And it's a lot easier to take those smaller ones. So it's, yeah. Anyway, with any trades, you're neither wrong or right. You just either made money or you didn't. It's not about being wrong or right.
Right. I mean, well, it's about that timing. It's just like whether you choose this way or that way, it's the time to do it instead of the wrong time to do it.
You're never right or wrong. you don't know the future, so just
Well,
get better at it.
the VWAP I really like, and like the 1 minute, I really try to remember the 1 minute on those candles and what it does, just to see the white wick, the body, to be able to remember that, to know, okay, it's bouncing instead of having to wait. I already know it's going to bounce just because of those candles. And but still, you forget, and then you end up guessing just because sometimes it's touching the VWAP, and it's like, no, damn it, it's got to do that right thing, and it's still. That's what's hard for me. Just about every time it touches the VWAP, I'm all like, I'm ready to pick up the fishing pole, and I'm ready to toss it in the water.
What's Crypto Faces' plugin? He's got that A and B strip that you can have. It's got all of the charts on them. I forget it. It's been a while. There is a Crypto Face released a Trading View plugin. Do you know what I'm talking about, Winnie? There's that cloud in there. There's a there's A with all the MA bands, and then the B plugin has the VWAP in it and stuff, and stochastic RSI. I'll remember the name in a minute.
Yeah, that market Cypher B.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I haven't got that yet. I just got the Trading View Premium, using all their basic tools, getting good at that, and then
That's got a free one in there that's like Market Cypher.
yeah.
It's just as good. Do you use that one for your VWAP?
No, I just used the MACD VWAP beta because it's just been good to me.
Nice.
And let's see, I got that liquidity swings, vector candles, and ADR levels, and then I've got that 13 and 50 EMA crossing that you can get on Discord, that 5-minute scalper.
But did Dbloc put one up for the
Yeah.
5, the 13, and the 50?
Yep.
Oh, he put that together? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's gold. I love trading that. It's it's a gold strategy. That actually keeps me in check for take profit.
Yeah, like if I get in kind of early and I get nervous, but once I get see the 13 over to 50, and then also the 21 over to 200, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, I should relax. If anything, move up the stop loss, stay in this trade longer. Okay, even if there's going to be a little pullback, hey, all those is over the other, hey, I should just relax.
You just watch that 5 coming over the 50 and then the 13 curling up and then pop. And then you can relax, yeah. You got TP1 and TP2 areas when it comes back down as well. Yeah, that's quite relaxing to trade. You take profit and you can hold and not stress about it when you're in the move up. It's very, very good.
Oh yeah, it's I got tickled inside because it just when it comes together, it's just like, oh man, I'm hooked for life now. Why'd this happen? I'm glad it happened, but now there's no turning back.
Yeah, you start to see that curl up and you're like, here we go. And you look at it coming across a few different time frames. Oh mate. You can get a good indication of how which time frame is going to actually be the effective one, because you can do it over all time frames. You can just scout through them and you're like, well, this is the time frame that's actually playing out at the moment. The other ones, it's too far away from the 50, it's not in play. So I'll look at the higher time frames, and then if I can't see it, I'll keep coming down until I find the highest time frame that it's playing out at, and then I start looking at the RSIs around that time frame, because I kind of think the market's playing that candle, that chart. But it's good.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'm gonna remember everything you said there.
Just like go look at the daily with the 5 and the 13 and the 50, and then look at the 4 hour, and then go down to the hour and the 15. And the first one that you can see playing out, that's the one that's in play.
Uh-huh.
My mute's been mic'd. My mic has been muted.
Good. Did I say that? My mic wasn't muted.
Dominus is dropping, some alts are pushing.
It's alt season, baby.
Don't look like it. Crypto Face is still in his Ethereum trade from yesterday. He's up 300 and what, like 320,000. He already took 200,000 profit.
Could you imagine alt season kicks off and we range from 95 to 105 and just sit here for like the next 2 months?
Yeah, a couple hours ago, Ando was negative for the day, and now it's up 7%. It just pushed like 8% in the last couple hours. Nice, baby. What's Doge doing? I keep thinking you're only in Doge. You forgot you opened all those other trades.
9
Doge,
positions.
9%. Doge, yeah, 9% for the day already. Wow. Doge is ripping. XRP up 12%. Oh yeah. Solana 9%.
Doge is moving up nicely. It's just creeping up.
Ethereum 9%. Well, it's up pushing, baby.
I started buying some Uniswap as well. Hope there's a bit of a play on Ethereum. Yeah, Gala started to come back a bit too. Last time I looked.
They're outperforming Bitcoin. That's why dominance is coming down, baby. Keep dropping. We need that thing to go to 54 for alt season to begin. I think Dbloc agrees with that too. I believe he said 54. When dominance drops to 54, that's when alt season. It can get down there fast too. I've seen it drop fast. How many positions you got now?
9. Trading alts has
9.
been so painful because Bitcoin goes up, your alts go down. Bitcoin goes down, your alts go down. It's like,
yeah, and it's been Bitcoin's been going up. Your alts aren't moving, then they're going down.
I don't mind it when they go down a little bit as it starts to pump, but it should start then following it. Like,
so a bunch of alts just made all-time lows. That last drop. It's crazy, man. And Bitcoin's still at $100,000. Alts are so low. It has been tough trading alts, but gotta look at Ethereum pushing, baby. This guy, he just made $95,000 while since I put this thing on. To have money like that, jeez.
I'd be booking a flight out of my town the next day.
Where would you go?
To the airport.
I know.
And
Where
then
you
I'll just start looking on my phone once I get there. I'll figure it out.
go
First
anywhere?
flight out. Yeah.
Stick your finger on the globe and spin it. Pew! There I go.
Take the cheapest flight and then get on the next cheapest flight. See where you end up.
Give me a flight to anywhere. You pick. Don't tell me though.
Yeah, then take 4 flights and then get off and book a hotel.
What's happening in an hour?
Elon Musk was getting death threats on Reddit for cutting too much.
Really?
Yeah, he came out straight away and he said, we'll have the FBI search for you because you've threatened to kill people in the government. You'll go to jail.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Elon will find them. Man. Can't just threaten people like that.
No. Keyboard warriors.
Man, he has the money to find anybody, man. He's worth $500 billion now. That's just crazy. $500 billion. Who needs all that money?
I'm surprised one of his girlfriends hasn't taken half of it. He's pretty clever.
Well, he's broke.
Yeah, he doesn't have a house. He sleeps under his desk.
His mom said she hated going to stay with him. She had to stay in the garage. Oh, he went down recently. Oh no, it was higher. It's at 421.6 billion. That's it. You know, Mark Zuckerberg ain't doing so bad either. 237 billion.
Zuckerberg got caught looking at Bezos' wife's boobs.
Yeah, I seen that. He was really eyeing them, man. He went in for a close-up.
Zuckerberg must have been pretty happy watching the Grammys then.
He thought those were the Grammys.
Definitely a few grams.
You have a thermal printer, right?
2 of them.
Can you print regular, just regular like sheets on it?
No, thermal paper.
Oh, you need
You can
thermal
get,
paper?
yeah, you can get it cheap off eBay. I mean, not like off Amazon or whatever.
But
Just
how's the
get
quality? Is it like, I know that you can print out full sheets of paper like a normal sheet of paper.
I've never done photos on it, but you can do line
No,
art and
talking
cut.
about. I was just wondering because they're cheap enough. Like, I didn't want it for photos, it's just for like printing, like,
Stickers.
no, for like documents and stuff.
Nah, you wouldn't use it as a document printer.
No,
It can fade, like thermal labels fade.
better off with an ink printer. I was thinking about getting one of the ones that you can refill. Because the ink's cheap for them, man.
Nah, just get a laser mono.
Laser.
Wireless laser mono.
Laser mono?
Yep. Just the black one, black and white.
Oh, monochrome printer.
Monochrome. You can get color laser, but some of the new color inkjets are pretty good actually. They're much faster now. But
monochrome.
Yeah, just one with black toner laser, but you want wireless as well, so you can print it from your phone.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at one of those. It's an Epson Eco Tank.
Yeah, that's a inkjet.
So that's
They're
no
pretty
good.
good. They're faster than laser now. I think they're just you don't want to get you want to buy Epson cartridges for those ones.
Well, this one you can refill with bottles of ink and it's cheap. You can refill with like $12 for a whole year.
Yeah, the only thing with inkjet is if I don't know, they're better these days. Like these days, like inkjet's sort of very very good, but the old ones, I don't know about those ones particular inkjet. If you leave them sitting around for too long, they can clog. With lasers, you can just use them whenever you want, like 6 months in between. They won't have a problem.
Well, laser still uses ink though, doesn't it? The toner.
No, it uses toner. Yeah,
Yeah, those things
it
are
gets
expensive.
well. Yeah, you buy one and it will do like thousands and thousands of prints.
Really? I don't know how long it lasts.
Yeah, you'll use even the ones that come with it are small toners, and they'll last you like a year. And then if you buy the full toner, they'll last forever for you. They last years, especially for home usage.
Really?
Mm.
What is it? Monochrome printer, laser monochrome printer. What's a good one?
I don't know if you have them over there. We have the one called Brother, but I don't think you'll have it there.
Yeah, but this one right here, brother. Well,
Yeah, get them.
42 DW wireless, $110.
Yep, that's the one you want. They're
Cheap
amazing.
laser
Because you can
print,
get
duplex mobile printing.
you can put third-party toner in them, so you can get cheap ones off Amazon and that replacement toner for them, and they work really well for all the drivers, and the app's really easy to use. I never used to like Brother, but they're probably the best ones around for cheap lasers.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I would get. If you can get them, get a Brother one.
Let me check Amazon. I want to see how much the toner is. Rubber. Compact monochrome laser printer with duplex mobile printing, black and white output.
I've got two Brother thermals and a multifunction Brother with a document feeder on it, which is pretty good. But if you just want to print, I like to have those document feeders where you can put like 50 sheets and scan them duplex.
$41. Oh, for one of those toner cartridge.
Yeah, you won't even buy
10%
them.
off. So that's $20, man. That's not bad. $20, and how long would that last?
Like a year or two.
Really?
Mm.
They don't dry out?
No, never. That's the good thing about toners. Inkjet, if you leave it for a year or two, they may not work. But those new Epsons are pretty good. So, but if you want to print photos, but normally if you want to print photos, you just take it down to some office suppliers that have a photo lab and let them print. It's cheaper because the photo paper is pretty expensive and the
Yeah, if I ever want to print a photo, I'll just go right around the corner to Walgreens and they do it there.
yeah. You're better to print photos at a shop.
Yeah. No, because like I had to print out a lot of documents and everything.
If you're needing to fill out like government documents or paperwork,
Yeah.
it can be worth investing in to one that's a couple $100 with the multifunction document feeder on them, because that's really good. You just grab a stack of papers, you scan it OCR PDF, and it will shrink it and then collate it, and then you can just send off your small PDFs to people, all signed and stuff. So then you can print out, sign it, and then scan it all back in. whenever you need to fill out some paperwork and you've got a document feeder, it's so good. Instead of scanning or photo like on your phone, you can scan on your phone with apps pretty easily. But
Document feeder? What the hell is a document feeder?
it's got like a tray on top of it, and you can
Oh.
slide 50 pages. Yeah, and it will scan both sides. It just eats them and just chews it out, pumps it out, and scans them.
A scanner, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but a
They all have.
Well, you can get flatbed scanners, or you can have document feeders in them. Yeah, like a Xerox
Document feeder.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you have one of those multifunction mono laser document feeder wireless Bluetooth things, that the brother one.
Yeah, brother compact mobile document scanner.
Mobile. I don't know what the mobile one is, but
Epson Workforce Wireless Desktop Document Scanner. BTC.
Epson is a really, really good brand, but I don't think they do any laser prints. So
I think they
see,
do.
I have two thermal brothers, one multifunction brother, one Samsung color laser multifunction, and an Epson inkjet with a flatbed scanner on it. I got 5 printers in my other room.
Epson Workforce Wireless Compact Desktop Scanner. Is that a print? That's just a scanner.
Flatbed. You use flatbed. Well, usually the ones with document feeders come with a flatbed. But if you're just scanning photographs, you don't need a document feeder. But yeah, if you want to sign stuff, definitely want document feeder, because otherwise you've got to scan all your separate pages on your phone and then stick them all together and optimize it. It's annoying.
Epson Fast Photos Wireless High Speed. Wow, expensive, $600. Yoink.
Yeah, I've done that before. Don't go spending $600. I mean, I am not. My brother multifunction, I got the bigger one. I think I probably paid like 400, 500 US for it.
I just want something to print documents and stuff, because it just sucks when you need to print something, you can't. You have to go
99% of the time, your $100 brother laser
good enough.
Is what you want. Yeah.
I didn't know the toner lasted that long. That's the only reason why I was looking at those refillable ones. When it comes, you can fill it with the bottles. Because those things, God, the ink is cheap for that.
Oh yeah, I used to refill things and get all the cheap inks, and I'm pretty sure those Epsons will be fairly easy because you purposely can refill them, but you just have to sort of drill them and syringe it in. But
well, Epson has that the one you can fill.
Yeah, at least they have a proper fill mechanism. You don't have to like hack them to do it, but sometimes you used to have to chip the cartridges and stuff. Laser's just the kind of printer where you'll print and it will just work. You won't ever have to worry, and it will just work for years.
Let me see. That one cartridge will last for years. All right.
Well, the one that comes with it is a low volume cartridge, so it will have like maybe 20% of a normal full cartridge, and that usually lasts a year. And then you get a full toner, the full size one, and put it in there. It's so many prints. It's like 5,000 prints or something stupid. You can look up how many prints you get.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to go to print and it says ink level low, and then you have to refill it. You just want to print a page and run. It's for an office, like a work environment. You want that it just works. You want the laser printer.
Okay.
In fact, laser will look better anyway for text than inkjet inkjet's more for photographic. But again, those eco
Well,
ones are getting.
I almost bought one yesterday. It was cheap and the ink was cheap. I almost did.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I was worried about, like replacing the ink. I'm like, because I see some of these cartridges that are expensive.
Well, you can get the brother one, but you can also brother 100% no problem buying a third party one. So you can just get whatever, and it won't damage it even if it was, I guess, dodgy. I guess, but I've never had trouble with them. You'll find a local supplier that brings in cartridges, and they'll have a compatible one for it, and it will be like heaps cheap. They don't necessarily always have as much ink in them, especially if you're getting them off Amazon or eBay. But if you find a reputable third party cartridge, it should be a full size one. But yeah, like if you just use it once in a while, it could last you 5 years. It's crazy.
Sorry about that. Back, I gotta run across the street for a minute. Give my neighbor a hand.
No worries, mate.
It won't take long. 5 minutes.
I'll be here. I can't sleep. Not for this open.
Yeah. I didn't sleep much, man. I got up at what? I think it's 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. Only slept a couple hours. Market.
Yeah, same. I needed to buy a bit Pelly.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yesterday, right at market open, we got a nice big green candle. See if we can do it again. 12 minutes. Oh, I don't know what that China news is gonna do. I don't know.
I think neutral at the moment because there's no deal made. This delayed, and the last two there was a deal made, but China is the big one. Like Mexico and Canada was just a bit of fun to threaten this China trade deal, but I think it's neutral for the market because there's a chance that they'll make a deal, right? There's already been two deals, so I think it's neutral.
Good. No blow. That's pretty. That's so 3.5%. I don't like that. Looking good right now. Come on, baby. Wait for these. Oh my god, I'm exhausted for some reason. Yeah, volume did go down since yesterday. It's not like it was, man.
Eight minutes. We got time to roll one more. We bottomed out at 98.6 like 8 minutes ago. I wish I'd have took it.
Yeah, I bought some little bits.
I was gonna make myself wait till market open, but sometimes just you get that low or high 10, 15 minutes before it opens, you kind of, then it goes the right way, and then you're in a once again in a stress-free trade. To get it in there, to move up that stop loss, and it's like, hey man, you could do whatever. Then on top of that, what hedge? I haven't got to that point level, that level yet in trading to be hedging.
You don't really need to. Just close some of your position. Just scale in and scale out is just as good.
Yeah.
5 minutes, baby. Let's go up, 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 up and away. God, Rump, Rump took a dump. 17. That's
Yeah, now it's dumping.
Sorry, but
dumping.
BT's coming down a little bit.
Yep. You feel it on leverage. When he's like, what do you mean? Just move nothing.
Right, right. Like a $200 move. It's like, oh.
Yeah, wrecking a lot of positions. Yep.
It did this yesterday too. Before market opened, it dipped a little bit, then it ripped. Dipped and ripped.
Yeah, it pumped exactly on open for
Mm-hmm.
like 5 minutes.
Let's see, we got 3.5 minutes. Yeah, we got a big green candle. That's because we had that big dip also too. I don't think today's gonna.
Yeah, but you don't want to see a pump into the open. You want to see it dump into the open. So that's what you want. Pull back. And everyone will buy, 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 buy.
Baby, bye, bye, bye. Minutes, what? 3 minutes.
China doesn't want Bitcoin to dump. Wants to pump. Come on, China. Make deals. Ding, ding, ding.
Wait. Ah, didn't do like yesterday.
It's a little flat. Still good. Still good.
Oh, he was right on that Palantir, the head and shoulders. He said when market open, that thing was gonna rip, and that thing did. That was, look at the candle on that thing. Holy shit. Wow.
It's happening, Weenie. It's
Oh
happening.
shit. Oh, push it, baby, push it. Market open, man. Every freaking just been. Tomorrow's gonna be the same way, and then Thursday it's gonna switch from midweek reversal. Not gonna do it Thursday. People are gonna expect it, but no. Dbloc always tells us about the midweek reversal. Oh. Tuesday and Wednesday the best days to trade. That's what I'm hearing. I'm really thinking about just taking the weekends off, man, because the weekends the action has been just dead. And now the stock market now is what? 24/7, right? Yeah, so why? It couldn't have started yet. The market's gonna be 24/5, not 24/7. It's gonna be 24/5. So that's gonna be.
God
Wow,
damn,
look
we
at that.
pumping hard, son.
Yeah, we are, baby.
Sorry, Weenie. I was just buying. We're gonna fucking pump. The Phoenix will rise. This sovereign fund of your guys is gonna be very bullish. Who's gonna sell their BTC? Fools.
Jesus, I lost my headset. That's so funny, man. God, did that thing wick down and wick back up? Did everything do that?
A little bit.
Oh no. That's just I was looking on Mexi. Mexi loves wicking people out, man. That's wrong. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah, them and crypto.com are really good at that. Although crypto.com hasn't done it in the last 2 weeks.
I was watching Ando. I was watching it on Mexi, and what? It was just pushing up, and it stopped, wicked down about 4% to to get people, and wicked back up. Oh man,
They would never do that.
they do that to people, man. Mexi is.
Yeah.
You're on Mexi.
Well,
I used to think that was going on everywhere. It's only on Mexi that's happening.
Mexi's made me more than lost, so I'm good.
Oh, hey, yeah, something you gotta watch out for, but they do
If
that.
you get wicked out, yeah, they can target you. But I don't know. If you're big enough position, they will.
What it is, there must have been a big position down there, because that thing shot up to 146 and then wicked right down to back to 140 and then right back up. I'm like, what? Get the hell out of me. Come on, keep pushing, baby. Looking good. Looking good.
I have 11 positions now. I bought some sui. Everyone spoke about sui. Well, Bitcoin's not hating the tariff China thing, so it's good news.
Nice little rip. I hesitated too much. I was thinking about turning into a bear after we got up to 102 or 100 and close to 105. I could have made a taste, but I just hesitated. So I'm not going to rush it now. Just got to zoom out.
Where we going? What's Bitcoin doing? Sitting right there. 100 even. Oh, what was that price we're supposed to get? UK can take. If they can.
She might want to come back down to WeWalk. 50's just crossed the WeWalk. On the 1 minute, that is.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You're at the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Jeez. You're loco.
Oh yeah, 1 minute, 10 seconds. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15.
Yeah. Well, that's okay then if you're not just on the 1 minute.
I did really good trading Sunday when all that craziness. The 5 minute was really good to me, and it's probably not my biggest winning day, but as far as my entry points and dancing with the devil and getting in and out, it was probably one of my best days.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Yeah, I'll never forget it, but made a few mistakes, but rebounded, didn't get discouraged. You know, it was like, okay, I missed that one, but I got it here and here. You know, just going through all that and not letting it hurt you. You know, just robotic style.
Yep.
Dumping them, yeah.
Jesus, man. Let's go up and stay up, man.
Make up your mind.
Oh, shit, man. Like, moving like it's an FOMC meeting. Come on.
I figured we'd have problems at 100.267 and 67, 76, and then 105, 17. In that range.
I'm sick of Bitcoin screwing up my trades. When the altcoin's gonna act on their own. Hey, y'all. Come on.
All good. Just a little rocky. Come on.
We're just holding up strong. Doge didn't come down like that. I'm in Ondo and it got it. Came down 3% from where it was. 2% now.
Right. 200 could give it strength here.
Because of inactivity. Oops.
And it just okay. Right there.
What we got? 100's the top forever. All right. So, move. Come on, there you go.
Slowly, slowly. It's good it's creeping around. It's not doing super fast moves. That first up could have been a fake move after the open, but just slowly, slowly. Come on, market maker. Give me a present. Mm.
How we doing, everybody?
Sideways. I'm up, but this is. I want it to pump.
It's not pumping.
No.
Hey, not good. Causing trade war concerns.
Yeah. That was like 4 hours ago. Come on.
Let's talk about it now. Trade wars. God, what a nice day out. It's almost 50 degrees out. You would not think it was just 12 degrees. What weather weekend.
We have a high of 85 coming at us today.
Yeah, like 45 for us is warm. It's gonna hit almost 50 today. It was just 12 degrees and we had a bunch of snow yesterday and everything. Crazy weather.
Morning. BTC is getting ready to make a little move here.
A little move where?
If you look at their 15-minute, you got an ascending angle on the lower side, and we should be heading up here to get that 800 again. So look for 1011 to 1016.
Dumping.
And I'll put the lower limit in here in a second. I'll finish drawing this out.
Man. Thing just came down 4% for no reason.
Dump.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a big candle on Bitcoin. Holy shootsy ladders. That's a big candle. What's Bitcoin doing?
Pooping itself. Scared of a little trade war. What are they going to do? Tariff Bitcoin?
Man. Decision. Redonkulous. Well, we started off good. That's what it is.
Doing this morning.
Don't know. Can't decide.
I've been holding up, waiting for the range, and I think maybe this is the range, and now we're gonna retest the bottom of the range. I just need confirmation that when it drops down, where it's gonna stop, and then I'll know where I can play my trades at.
Oh.
I know you think it's going down, and it is.
Well, I'm not trading anything. I just want confirmation. If it doesn't go down, then it's nothing to me. But I would like to see a range so I can at least play it. It's like either we make a higher low or we double bottom, or we make a higher high, and then I know that the range is not done. It's gonna keep going up. Yeah. So I mean, either direction, I don't care. I just want to see which way it's gonna go, and then I'll make a decision. Because this right here is too sloppy to trade, you know what I mean? Like if you put in a short here and they decide they want to go back up, you're liquidated. Or you long here and they decide, we're going to retest the bottom and then you're liquidated.
I know. I'm feeling it.
Now our weekly low, our new weekly low now is at 96K. And our new daily ADR on the low side is now at 97,154. But our M0 level puts us at a spider line going towards 85K. That'd be pretty harsh if they went for that.
How many times has it got to bounce off of 90, 92 to 104 before you realize that's the range?
At least I would say I would need 2 bounces off both of them. Because what I do is if we create like a descending triangle or an ascending triangle, I can get a better feel for that. And then,
Right.
I could probably get another 3 or 4 good trades from either that ascending or descending triangle until it decides it's going to break out or drop down, you know?
Yeah. I just
Um,
feel like we've been down in this area and in the 90 to 92 area so many times, and it just keeps going back up to the 100s. It's like,
It's gonna keep doing it. I mean, until they get enough money. The other thing that you have to consider too is market maker using this opportunity to build shorts before they drop price even further? Or are they using this opportunity to build longs to pump price? And that's we don't know, right? If they're doing either one. Because I think, market maker knows we're waiting. Everyone's building longs because we're waiting for price to go over $110,000, right? What if something happens and they're trying to strategically make it so it doesn't hit that level and decide to just stop it there. That's the part that would suck if they decide that, because they probably watch YouTube videos too, and they have a idea of what retail is thinking.
I agree, though. It is kind of sloppy. It's hard to figure out like what's happening as far as like it seems like everything just sells off so fast. Right when you think it's setting some pattern, it sells off fast. It's hard. The velocity is crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, this isn't really that big of a move. I mean, going from 91K back to 102,000. I mean, I mean, if it was like if we had moved up like $15,000 from the bottom, then that would have been extremely bullish to me. But we stopped short of doing like a full V-shaped recovery type deal. Like it just ran out of steam.
Yep. But then then when it gets down to the high 80s, low 90s, it feels like it runs out of there's seller exhaustion.
Yeah,
It's hard, man.
that's true. Now I can say that if you're looking at market Cypher B, have a rounded bottom for selling pressure, and you can see that money flow is starting to come back in. So if we're following market Cypher B, um, what we may end up seeing here is like a cup handle situation where money flow makes one more big dip and then we pop up.
Yeah.
Because you could see on market Cypher B, like, what is this? When we topped out at 102,000, you could see the red line where we started, where the sell pressure was, where price was turning over. And we had the blood diamond on the hourly, and that's what dropped price. But when it came down to 97, they couldn't reclaim low ADR, which is typically where people like to go long at. So either that tells me we're front running the low ADR, or they were just reaccumulating more shorts to bring the price back down for one more swoop. And if we're dealing with the higher high, because you got to remember too, we have demand now at 91,350 roughly. They could come down there, double bottom, and then if there's enough buy power there, we could have a strong bounce again and come right back up. But I don't think they're going to hit that demand. If anything, maybe what they'll do is they'll come short of it and front run that demand zone, make a higher high, and then pull up. Like get people to start shorting at around 93 and then trap shorts down there.
So when you zoom out and you see all those red wicks to the downside to the low 90s, like I'm not really taking a lot from that, other than you could see that they're trying to pull it down. It's like a heavy weight, but you don't necessarily see big green weenies to the top, but you see these big red candles to the bottom going all the way back to each dip. There was the November 26th, and there was December 5th, and then there was December 10th, and then there was December 19th. And then they tried it again on the 27th of January, and then they just did the big one, here on Sunday. So, but you don't see that to the upside. It feels toppy to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, the other thing too that me and Dbloc discussed this is that we talked about how when we're in a bullish cycle, we'll never cross the 13 EMA on the weekly. What does have me concerned is that our weekly 13 EMA was at 94,000 and we crossed it.
Yeah, several times.
That's our first sign of a bear cycle when we cross that 13 EMA.
So your bear cycle, but not bear. Well, what do you mean, man? Because people use bear in different terms. They say, "Oh,
Well,
we're going to be bearish for a couple of months," but the main bear bull cycle's not over.
well, no, that touching the 13 EMA is like, so you have to look for multiple signs. That's sign number one. Because you got to remember
Right.
too, when we go back to 2024 May, you'll notice that we crossed the 13 EMA on the weekly there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
yeah.
it happened once. And then what happened is that first dip into that 13 EMA was a trap for longs because the price came up immediately. And then, like a month later, price dumped to the 50 EMA. So what you could be seeing here is it hit the 13 EMA. We're going to consolidate here. You're going to probably notice it pump up a little bit. Like we may even hit back up to like high 104, 105 again. And then price dump down to the 50 EMA, which brings us down to 74,000.
That'd be such opportunity
But
right
at the
there.
same time, though, it could be higher than 75,000 because if price, takes time to go up to 105, like say this is a 3-week process that we range between like 92 and 106,000 as an example. During that time, it's going to drag the 50 EMA up with it, right? So we're right now, we're at, 75,000. By the time we get, 3, 4 weeks later, it could be 80,000 where that 50 EMA is. Depending on
Yeah,
how long we last up here.
Then, of course, what Dbloc says about the front running theory, like always getting front run on the dips.
Yep.
So it screws with your numbers.
Yeah, and then you got to remember too, we haven't technically had any black swans this year yet. Because a black swan probably would have drug price down to the 74K right then. Like if it was a really big deal with the tariffs, I think a worst case scenario would have brought price down to 74. That to me would have been a black swan. If price found support and bounced right back and V-shaped recovered from 74, that would have been like the black swan of the year.
If is it just me, but 74 doesn't sound bad.
74 breaks technically when people are looking at bull market trends. 74 would have broke the bull market.
Oh man. I
Right?
wasn't even looking at that. Yeah.
So, and the worst case scenario is that if we broke the 50 EMA on top of that, and we drug price down to 68K, which is the bottom of that 50 EMA. So at that point, so say for instance, price drug down that low, what I would be expecting at that point is a run to the 800, which is 47K. Now, if it doesn't break and go to 47K and we get a bounce at the bottom of the 50 EMA cloud, then I suspect we attempt to make a higher high and we maybe break the 108 high and make a new all-time high. And maybe we go for like, the 130,000, somewhere around that range. And wherever that high ends, that is going to be your top of the bull market. Like that's where I would be getting shorts ready at that point.
And that's actually, and I brought this up before. You remember last cycle, when it did the blow off top and then it went down to like 30,000 and played around in 30,000 for a while.
Yeah.
And then it went back up for an all new time high and did another blow off top. Of course, that's possible too, right?
Yeah, but you got also think how much money has to flood into Bitcoin for that to happen. When
But I
you're
guess what I'm
in retail, you got to think about it at that point. You know, you got to have enough retail with enough money to keep buying at 130,000 to keep pushing price up, unless uh what could happen is if no one's selling, you know, if as long as no one's selling when we get to those points, then price could explode, right? But what's the chance of, you know, people with thousands of Bitcoin not selling at those levels?
But I guess my point is we went from 64,000 or whatever it was down to 30,000. Isn't that, without looking at the chart, wouldn't you assume that broke structure?
Probably not. I mean, just,
You know,
you know, that's part of the Bitcoin cycle, right? And I guess that the question is that is this a bull cycle or is this a super cycle? Is the next question.
I'm just saying if we go to 110 or maybe even 104 and then go down to 74,000, I could still see it popping back up to 130.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you got to think about it. Look at the last bull cycle. It did the same thing, right?
That's what I'm
We
saying. We
and
violently blew off a top in the beginning there, not beginning, but in like what was it, like June or something? I can't
well,
remember.
we didn't
But
we didn't really have a blow off top because these tops took weeks to form. One during the last bull cycle. If you look at the weekly candles, right? It came up to 58,000. We came down to 43,000. Came back up again to 60,000. Came all the way back down to 50,000. Came all the way back up to 65,000. So from that prior top, which was like 62, we went up $3,000 more, and then it was just downtrend from there.
yeah,
Now, that was the first rounded topping structure that we had, and then Bitcoin went to landed at 60K, and then we fell down to 29K. So 60K to 29K, that's your first 50% drop of that bull market.
I'm
And
I,
then it took
I'm
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It took like 20 weeks or something like that for it to then slowly come all the way back up, and we made that all-time high at 68K. And then we just started dropping 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, and just kept dropping like that. And I think that's what I'm looking forward to. Like when we start seeing these weekly candles that just have continuous down movement, I think too, if you're looking for confirmation, you're looking for that type of those type of drops to be continuous to signify maybe the bear market started as well.
dude, I turn on the daily and I probably should go to TradingView for this. My Coinbase is so screwed up. Like I'm getting off this chart, but it's doesn't even show the drop to 30,000 on the chart. In that in the 21 cycle during COVID or right after COVID, or after COVID, was it like in its conception phase? Man, I need to go to TradingView. This is screwy.
Yeah,
I'm
because
trying
you
to
got to think about liquidity on Coinbase at that time. Um, Depending on how strong their liquidity is, they may not have been able to pull price down as
well, it
far
was
on there as
well,
compared to
dude,
Binance.
it was down there for weeks. I mean, that's that was during the BitBoy days. You know what I'm saying? Like where when crypto was just blowing up and everybody and their mom was becoming a content creator. I'm trying to find it now. I'm sure you were already looking at it. Yeah, so when I'm talking about blow off top, I'm talking about on pretty much on Sunday, May um, May 29th. I mean, sorry, May 9th of 21. Look at those huge red candles. It took just a few days to go down to 30,000. to
Yeah.
30,391.
Is it?
That's kind of what I meant by blow off top. Like it kind of blew off at like the 14th of April, tried to do the recovery and then just completely tanked. But then that same year, man, it went up to 68,000.
Yeah, and just
So
like Dbloc was saying, we got front run real bad because price should have went up higher than that amount. But they front ran the price, and and then we started the bear market early. Like price should have gone up much higher than where it landed.
yeah, so when I see that structure and I see the structure now that from November to now, it kind of looks similar, man.
Well,
A little bit.
we're always looking for patterns, right? So the thing
Right.
is, we look for patterns and trying to anticipate that certain things are going to happen the same as the prior market. But, similar to what a lot of people were saying, this market is technically different. And the reason why it's technically different is that on the weekly, we've got a huge cup and handle on Bitcoin right now. And it's already broke. So we retested the handle at 48K, and the target from there is technically like 126, 130.
Mhm.
But we also still have that retest on the way up before going to target. So it's kind of hard to say, like, because we already retested the handle, I believe. Let me double check.
What's up, Epic? I don't know
What's
if
going
that's
on?
a cup and handle on the weekly. The, the first rim of the cup has to be more top of the vertical.
It's
You
it's
got
kind
me
of
pulling
a
up the chart, and the two peaks he's talking about, a blow off top. I'm like, oh shit, that's the M pattern. And then I found some old. I should share my chart.
I might be using the wrong terminology. It felt blow off toppy when I was going through it, watching my
Oh no,
screen.
yeah, and
You know,
looking at it on a weekly, yeah. But no, what's interesting is I had some anglers drawn off of that. And I didn't even look at his chart in a while, and I'm just gonna share it because it's kind of cool. I put a ghost pattern in, I don't know, a year or two ago, and it's pretty much played out off of this. And we broke over the first M on that weekly. This would you say it was like May 2021 or something? Epic. I'm looking at that as I don't think that's a cup and handle, man.
Well, yeah, it's kind of sloppy on the cup and handle part. But real quick, on that 13 EMA thing, real quick. Now the other scenario we could be having on that 13 EMA is if you go back to like August of 2020, and you'll notice like how we went up to like $12,000, and then all of a sudden we had that dropped us below the 13 EMA. And then we had the bull market and where it just kept going up, 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 right?
yeah. So maybe
So the
that's
other
the
scenario
yeah.
is that drop was to scare as many people out before we start the chain reaction where we just keep going up, 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 up from here, and we hit like $300,000 or some stupid amount.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? But I think it's totally healthy to self-reflect, on the past. I mean, it's no like we've always heard it. People have said it's no indication of the future. But sitting in your little like zoomed in vacuum is not healthy either. I think it's much healthier to look back and give yourself your own personal like your personal strategy, some sort of reinforcement. It's not like something that everybody's got to take it for what it's worth, but to only look forward and look at the chart, only a couple weeks back or even a few months back is I don't think is helpful. I think it's helpful to look at previous cycles. For me, it is.
Oh yeah. And I mean, technically, we've had what? It depends on where you consider where the bull market started. Like, so say we can say the bull market started on October of 2023, right? So 24, 25. So we have 2 years since then of nothing but uptrend, nonstop uptrend for the past 2 years. So, you know, people have had 2 years to get profits. So are we
So
expecting it to keep going up for 2 more years, right?
yeah,
Or
so like I'm kind of confused on the gap between the cycles because I thought it was always supposed to be 4 years between cycles, and that is not 4 years. So you
so
you, you
the
know what I'm
prior
saying?
bull
Like,
market would have started in 20, hang on, that would have technically started 2020, right?
mhm.
And then that cycle ended almost at the well, confirmation that the bear market was actually here would have technically been March of 2022, and that was 2 years. Then we had this consolidate this bear market, which went from 2022. We didn't have confirmation that the bear market was over until 2023, and so the bear market technically only lasted 1 year.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know where I heard that. I mean, I get, I look at Dbloc script, his cycle script, and it makes sense to me. Um, but I don't know where I got the 4 year thing from. I'm not saying that's fact. I'm just saying that what was in my mind. I thought like you make your money and then you reposition yourself for the next few years for Bitcoin to do another run. And I just felt like it's just been constant trading since COVID.
Yeah, COVID was the anomaly, right? Where we had that dip that brought us down to like 15K. But
But it was also the free money, right? It was the money everybody was getting from the government, right?
yeah, but I mean, people got like $1,000, $2,000. If you were married and you had kids, you had like $8 or $10,000. But are they going to spend the $8,000 that was supposed to be for their kids on Bitcoin? Most
Well, I
families
don't
aren't
know.
going
I
to do
mean,
that,
a
right?
lot of people were saying that's what they bought. They bought Doge with their COVID money. I mean, I remember that being a thing.
Yeah, but how many of them got liquidated from that COVID money,
Probably all of them. That's why
Yeah,
they gave up.
exactly. So they learned lessons learned, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing here. Like, if we are looking at a 2 year bull run, when does the bull run typically end? Like when we look for confirmation, it's normally near March and April, right?
Yeah.
So, and if you look at the prior ones, right, around March and April, it's always around March and April. And you know why it's around March or April?
I
Because
don't.
taxes need to be completed by April.
Oh, yeah. But it gets really boring in July and August too, man. I don't know what's up with frickin' July. But it could be because people are out on their boats or something.
Probably. Or they already set in what they need to set in for their bear run, and they don't need to touch price for a year. So that they don't have to do anything at that point. They're thinking that the top is in, they got their shorts ready, and now they don't need to look at the charts anymore until a year later or when something significant happens.
Yeah.
But this to me, like you said, with it being 2 years in, this is a scary position to be in because are we going to see 2 more years of a run up, or are we close to the end of the structure? Or are we going to get front run again? Because if you look at on the weekly, we've got 2 blood diamonds on the weekly now.
Oh yeah, market Cypher is freaking like showing me so many signs that I should be shorting right now, but I don't know. I don't follow it like I don't follow it like a religion. It's just a tool.
And if you're looking at those blood diamonds, you're looking at a bearish divergence. with price falling.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's
typically we start having these, 30 to 50% corrections. We haven't had that yet. During this entire run, we have not had a 30 to 50% correction on the weekly yet.
Yeah, this is not like
yeah.
the last crypto season. It was so much more painful on those dumps.
But you've on this consolidation candle going from 90,000 all the way up to 110,000. All those people are going long. What happens if price drops down to 67K from here? You know how many you thought the long liquidation was bad now? Think about how bad it will be if it hits 67,000. Like all those 10x shorts, 20x shorts, all of those short or those longs, I'm sorry, will be liquidated. Like almost no one will survive unless you bought in at $15,000.
Yeah. No. No. That would still suck. Like if you didn't take some profit at least at like once it broke like 74K and take some off the table and you bought at 15,000, I don't know what you'd be thinking.
Well, you got to think about it. Those people that bought down there. You don't know if they took profits, right? They could have.
Yeah.
They could be they could be sprinkling profits. Like they took a little bit of profits at 40,000. They took a little bit of profits at 66,000. Took a little bit of profit at 80,000. Took a little bit of profit at 100,000. So their bags are getting smaller and smaller, right? Because they're taking profits on the way up. So let's say, for instance, they have less than 50% of their bag left. That's when I think we're getting close to our downturn, when their bags are getting less full as they're taking profits on the way up.
And those are the guys we have to worry about buying them dips if you're in the short.
Yep.
And I was saying how
Because
you're looking back. Look how many times it violently went down, and there was still opportunity to buy the bounce.
oh yeah,
So bring it
and
on, man. Bring it
well,
on. I don't care.
that's why I was waiting for the ranges, right?
Yeah.
The only thing that was scary to me was when we dropped down to the 30 EMA because I was like, well, either this means this is the end of the bull run, but that candle, the good news is that candle has to close under the 13 EMA, not touch it.
Little bit of recovery at the moment.
So we have until Saturday, midnight Saturday, for confirmation that this candle will not close under the 13 EMA. If it closes under the 13 EMA, then I believe we've got a problem.
$13 on a weekly.
Yeah, if it closes under the 13 EMA on the weekly, we still
Let's
have
see.
5 days, 9 hours left.
I'm watching the 200 on the 4 hours. That convert that in my head, and then I'm at computer. Actually, what's Epic? What's that price? You should have
Well,
the
keep
price.
in mind, the 13 EMA goes up, the higher price goes. So as time goes on, that 13 EMA is not going to be where it is today, right? So right now it's at 94,300.
All right.
So you have to be mindful if price does go back up to 106, 107, that 13 EMA is going to get higher.
Yeah. Oh, you could just average the weekly candle too, and then or the daily candle, and figure out what have average a price where.
Yeah.
And
But That's
Mine's 105.5. If we get over that, that's bullish. That's, to me, the shorts is still in control from higher up. We've been in this same range for 3 weeks. We dipped below yesterday, came back up into the range. We can go up or down the same amount. It's a risky spot, but
yeah, and you got to think about how long are they going to do that? Like, so we had, if you look at these candles, we've had ranges going from 90K all the way up to 99K. So it's a 10K range. Then we had the following week that went from 90K back up to 140K. That was a 15K range. So you gotta look at what they're doing. They're doing 10 to 15K ranges, and then all of a
exactly.
sudden it got really tight. We got from 92 to 99, a 7K range for an entire week, and they did that for 2 weeks straight.
Yep.
And then they
And
tried to
that's
dump
slow.
price,
This
and
is
they did
slow.
it.
This is slowing down the past 3 weeks. To me, it's just slowed everybody up. But it gave the shorts such a better position. In my opinion, that's why they're still in control. It gave the shorts 3 weeks to get into the position. They were actually flipped. The bulls were in control, and I just think it's green. Everybody thinks Sunday's drop was a lot. That's nothing.
Oh yeah, I mean it's nothing we weren't used to, right? We've seen it happen, 10 weeks before. They've been doing it for the past 10 weeks.
I
And
don't know how many times we have to say this. We're not saying that it wasn't a lot or wasn't a lot. It was the speed at what happened on a Sunday.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's not that fast.
it really wasn't, because to be honest with you, like if I saw a daily candle and a daily candle, say for instance, we went from 107K and we dropped within a day to 75K,
Dude,
that
there
would
were
have been at sea.
record-breaking liquidations in crypto history. There were more liquidation.
It's
You're still not
more
listening. It
actually,
doesn't
dude,
matter.
bro, I'm listening.
It's
I'm
breaking records. So how is that? How
dude,
are you
don't
saying that
take
that's
it
not
as
worse?
don't take it as I'm going against what you're saying. All right. I just like to look at both sides of the view.
It's the
agree with you,
perspective anyway, because
yeah.
the
If you
market
take
cap's
a
huge now, so
15-minute
liquidations are bigger, but 25,000 to 30,000 drops and around there was nothing. It wasn't that much.
right.
Yeah.
Like 3 years ago, you could take any chart, like take a 15-minute candle chart and go back, measure those big candles, and see what that drop was. It was crazy.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem too. Like because I was here during the last bull run and last bear market, and so I remember how significant those drops were. And so when I look at this does, I mean, I understand a lot of people got liquidated, but at the same time, as far as price movement goes, this is nothing.
I agree. Price movement, it's nothing.
Have a lot of money as well. There's a lot of money on the table.
Dominance to do what it did in the short amount of time on that wick. Just look at it. The history's there. It's never done that.
It's all I'm saying,
this
dude.
is a different cycle.
I guess I understand what you're saying, but just kind of do that. Go back like 4 or 5 years. Take a 15-minute chart and just measure one of those candles and then drag that candle all the way up to Sunday. You'll be like, oh, that ain't nothing.
Sea of red. Maybe on the log chart it's a bit more subtle.
Yeah, I mean, Mike, I agree. I think the difference is I'm not talking range and I'm not talking price. I'm talking velocity. Completely different concepts.
And if you're looking at dominance on the weekly, it has done that before in the past. Going back to 2020, it did that before the bear market happened.
in that short amount of time.
Right. On a weekly
And
candle.
a,
It did
and
the
a
same thing.
non-trading day.
It had a blow off top. And it actually happened on a Monday going into a Sunday. Or sorry, it happened on a Monday going into the following week. So
For a
it's there.
30% drop to happen, and even market Cypher didn't even see it. Like none of the indicators that I had, and I'm not saying you should rely on them, so please don't front run me on that. I'm just saying, like, there were some really good traders that have admittedly got caught off guard on Sunday, Saturday night, and all the way through Sunday.
Well, I mean, they shouldn't have been caught off guard. They knew that if they're watching the news, I knew something was gonna happen because of the tariffs. Like I
Yeah.
wasn't caught off on guard on that. That if you were caught off guard after hearing that Trump was gonna put in tariffs, then you either don't have a TV or you just weren't paying attention to the news at all that week.
Well,
Yes.
like I said, dude, I got completely out because of that. Like I was sitting really good in a very smooth position, and I was like, you know what, this is too much for me. But again, when it dropped 10% in a short amount of time, and I'm like, oh, this is a good time to get in. And then if it goes down a little bit, I'll DCA. Well, it didn't go down a little bit, man. It went down 3x from that.
Yeah. And so they brought the. Is someone have an open mic, or is someone trying to say something?
It's
Sounds a bit scary, like a demon.
Well, I mean, it sounds like someone's trying to talk, but I think your mic is all boggly if you're trying to say something to us. Because it's been like that for a little bit here, where I've been hearing that. Does anyone else hear that?
it's G2 lit doing it, I think.
Yeah, I hear it. It's gone.
Oh yeah. I think he figured it out. But yeah, and just like Dbloc, I don't claim to know anything about where the market's going, right? We're just talking here. But yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, we could see where this is the beginning of the next start, of Bitcoin dominance going up. I just think it'd be crazy because we do have supply for Bitcoin dominance going all the way up to 72%. And I think just like Dbloc said, if we keep going up like that, there may not be an altcoin season if it keeps going up. This could just be everything going to Bitcoin.
I mean, wouldn't you be crazy if you were a market maker and you didn't take your Bitcoin profits and throw them into altcoins because they dump so much from that dominance going up?
It depends. I mean, how much inside trading between market makers are going on right now where they have an idea of where they want price to go?
There's a guy on YouTube. I don't even know he's around anymore, but he used to follow the market. He used to know where they live and follow them around and videotape them on their boats and shit. They do talk to each other, man. Like they call each other up. They know they can push the market any way they want. Sounds conspiratorial, but why? They're all people. It's not like it's being ran by freaking Skynet.
I don't think they have that much control.
Maybe Skynet.
Well, you got to think about it. You think about what Alameda did.
Well, yeah, but
they
that was
have
wrong.
control until they get caught, right?
Exactly.
So,
but they probably have a range, the range that some of us see, right? But I don't think it's what we think. I don't think they're like, oh, it's going to we could push it to 128 right now or drop it down to 64 right now. They're filling orders.
yeah, exactly. It's a question of which orders are they filling.
Yeah. And, we'll see those moves, right? Within the, we usually see that. It's not like the
But
market
that whole
maker-
shuffling from sector to sector, they definitely talk. There's been so many interviews of people talking about it. You can just go on YouTube. And
Wow.
they literally will jump from sector to sector.
Grayscale and BlackRock on the ETF. They buy OTC dark, count on the dark, whatever purchases, and then dump it on exchanges. It does
Yeah.
happen, but all of the scenarios are kind of true.
Yeah.
Different times.
Well, the other thing that I find interesting is that CryptoFace is now trading ETH instead of Bitcoin. So there's another thought for you. Like, if money starts flowing out of Bitcoin into ETH, and we start seeing a reversal where ETH is going up and Bitcoin is either going sideways or slowly in a downtrend, uh, that could be, where we're getting close to a reversal.
Do you think
I just
Vitalik
think
would
there's
allow
some.
a whole? Do you think Vitalik would allow a whole season to go without like an ETH run? Like he can push code upgrades quicker.
I just
We
think
got
there's so many people that to be wrecked that they would avoid an altcoin season. They could, you know what I'm saying? There's so many people that fall into that don't know how to trade alts, and they could totally be taken advantage of.
But has Vitalik gone? Oh, Solana, you've done it. You've run alt season for me. I'll just wait till next season. Like, Ethereum would have not had some tactic to actually cope with what Solana's done. I don't see that happening. I think that they'll have an Ethereum run, and that's 100%. I think we'll have an Ethereum run.
Well, I mean, at one point, last year, we were talking about Ethereum going to 5K, 6K, right? And I don't hear much talk about that anymore.
Yeah, but do you think Vitalik would allow it to happen? He wouldn't have. Like, he's sitting there going, it's all good. I'll just wait for another 4 years. I don't. Maybe he doesn't care.
Vitalik's sitting there taking profits, yo. He got to pay for the gas on his yacht.
Yeah, but there's profit, and then there's like, maybe he just cares about money. Maybe he actually doesn't care about the price. Doesn't care about the glory anymore. He just actually wants to cream the cash out. But I don't know. I don't see it. I would have thought he would have done some desperate move if he thought Solana was such a threat that we're not going to have an Ethereum run this season. I don't know.
I think the major differences too here is how many times has Bitcoin ever had a fork? Never, right? I don't think Bitcoin's ever forked, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. It
Yeah,
did.
Was that Bitcoin
the hard
Cash?
fork wars with a BCH, and
Yep.
at that point there was a fork.
Yeah.
Block wars, but I don't know if they did. There was a fork at some point there. Sure of it.
Yeah,
There's
and
one of I know of, but I'm trying to think if there was another one.
And how many times has ETH had to fork? Like, there's been like what, 6, 7, 8 forks for ETH?
Yeah. Do you think he went into ETH because, like, in the next year, Bitcoin from this price could go up another 50K? So like 50% more, and ETH could probably double its in price from here.
That's what we were thinking last year. That, ETH would at least do a 2x or 3x.
But it did that long time of doing nothing for the longest time.
But you got to think about it though. Look at Chainlink. Look how long Chainlink did its
Right.
consolidation before it exploded in price. Look how long Solana did its consolidation before it exploded in price. Chainlink could just be dealing with a longer consolidation. People may not think they have enough Ethereum yet. And you got to think
that's
about it too.
bigger.
Ethereum has higher gas fees, so it's harder to accumulate ETH and move it to wallets because it costs more to do so. So because it's more expensive, it could just be taking them more time.
And that's a bigger pump then, the longer the accumulation.
Yeah, the dip's good, right? So it's almost like, oh, ETH's cheap right now. Everybody uses ETH. It's always good to have some ETH. Grab some on the dip.
Yeah, because to me, like, say you bought $1,000 worth of ETH, depending on where your wallet is and the time of day, you know, you could be spending up to
100,
20% of that in gas
yeah,
fees,
140
right?
bucks.
And then you don't get that money back unless it explodes in price. You're not going to get any profit. You're going to lose money because if you have to transfer it from your wallet back to the exchange again, that's another 10, 20%. So now you're down 40% on your spot trade for ETH because of gas fees. That's the other reason why ETH probably doesn't explode as much because
Yeah,
unless
but if
it's
they're
worth their
accumulating, they would
while,
have bought 10 lots of 1,000, and then they've only got to go out and in one twice for 10 accumulations. If you're just
right?
buying
But for them to get their money back, ETH has to do at least a 3 or 4x for them to break even. To break even, it has to do that, right? So
yeah, no, it's
so
not that good because you got to buy a whole bunch, and then on the sale you can do your big sale. But yeah, not
that's
good.
the biggest problem ETH has is its gas fees. That's why not a lot of people trade ETH too much because what's the point if you can't make any money?
And that's why I'm looking at Sui, right?
Yeah, the gas fees are much better.
Faster too.
Like ETH to me, I mean, I don't know about anyone else, you know. ETH to a lot of people is so great token, but at the same time, to me, I would never buy ETH. I'm never touching ETH because the gas fees are too ridiculous. Like I can't stand Ethereum gas fees.
Almost like a scam, man. It's like, how long have they been able to pull
And
this off with
and
no challenger at all?
think about how much money the people who are collecting on those gas fees are making. If they're taking 10 to 20% of your profit every time you move your money.
Yeah, dude, that
Those
sounds,
dudes
I
are
don't know.
billionaires by now. They're
I
gotta
mean,
be.
I'll still trade ETH all day long. It's great to trade, right? So I don't know. Not on the
Well,
not on the
here's the thing.
decks, but
If you get on an exchange and
yeah,
you don't move your money to a wallet and you
exactly,
purely do your trade on exchange, and then when you sell, buy SUI or XRP or something, and then transfer where the gas fees
exactly.
are
Yeah.
lower, then it won't be
I
so bad.
mean,
But how many
Bonk is
people want
fun
to
to
keep it
trade
on a
too.
hard wallet? I mean,
That's
lots
how
of
I do it.
people.
I do that on my on and off ramp
Yeah,
on
but
Coinbase, basically.
so many people want to keep their Ethereum, you know, just like Bitcoin on a hard wallet. They don't want
Yeah,
to. They don't trust the exchange.
you're
I
forced
mean, that,
to do some of it, but it's so expensive.
but isn't that kind of a kind of, and I don't mean this like as I say it when other people say it, like, well, ETH has got volatility, it's fun to trade, and it's like, Slurf is fun to trade. I don't even know what Slurf does. Remember Slurf Epic?
Oh yeah, I was the one that brought it up.
You're the one that brought it up, exactly. So I'm just saying, like it's fun to trade, but I don't even know if it does anything.
Oh, it's a safe trade. So like Bitcoin is a safe, in my opinion, safer trade, easier to read. ETH's your next one, you know.
Well, the
Except
thing
on
is
Sunday.
that ETH is fine if you're spot trading, but if you're leverage trading ETH,
Exactly.
you will get yourself liquidated trying to
Right.
leverage trade ETH.
Right. And BTC for leverage is your safest bet.
Any altcoin on leverage is always going to be risky because you don't know where those 30 to 50% swings are going to happen. Because look at XRP. XRP price almost dropped 50% from the top.
Oh, it's risk squared. It's risk on risk.
Right. Like how much did XRP or in alts drop on the Bitcoin drop? Right. The percentage is a
It was
lot
almost
more.
50%.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
It was an exponential difference on altcoin. Alts got wrecked that day in comparison to Bitcoin.
And they'll pop the same way too when Bitcoin pops.
Yeah, but at that time, when you think about retail traders, who has any cash left at that point after getting liquidated that hard? You know, like say some people that were going all in XRP and put their entire portfolio in it, and then got liquidated. Either you got to wait for your next paycheck, or you're like, I got to pay for my mortgage first. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, if they didn't know it was going back to 50 cents, I don't know what to say.
but we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. Bitcoin's gonna try to make another run up to 100,000 again here. See if it can find support.
Let's go. All this talking. Let's do some pumping.
So we're looking for three wicks on the upside. So we've had one, this is wick 2. The third wick is typically your topping wick here. So we'll see if it can get up higher than 100,400, or if we start weeding out again.
You guys were just accumulating ETH while you're fudding it, right?
No, I don't touch ETH.
I'm just kidding. There's a lot of other plays.
I'll touch Doge before I'll touch ETH.
What about ETH tokens like ERC20?
Well,
What
I mean,
you would just no uni nothing. Even links Ethereum, isn't it?
see, I don't even touch Chainlink
Hmm.
because Chainlink does some stupid stuff too sometimes.
Not fair. Didn't do what
I
it was
mean, when
supposed
I said what I said about ETH, I don't want it to go down. Like I'm not invested into even shorting it, but I do think that one of my funds in my Fidelity account is tied to ETF or ETH ETFs. So I'm not doing myself any good by calling it a scam, and I don't think it's a scam. I'm just saying it doesn't seem. It seems like I did one transaction on the ETH network and the gas fees. I was like, okay, I'm not doing that ever again. just like it seems it seems so weird to me. It was just like that's reality. That's fact. That's not FUD.
And they keep doing forks to try to get the gas fees down, but it feels like it's making it worse.
Morning.
I don't know, man. I just don't see how they get away with it. Maybe that's why everybody loves Sui.
And how long have they been saying ETH 2.0 is supposed to be coming out? Like for the past 6
A
years?
nostalgia legacy thing? I know, that's what I'm saying. Do you think it's like a nostalgia legacy thing, like a ETH maximalist thing?
It feels like that, but you
No,
never know.
no. The banks have already started coding it up. ERC20. It's not. It's not.
But don't you think those banks got the ear of a maxi and ETH maxi, and that's what talked them into it? Like somebody's obviously got to be sitting in those meetings before they decide to create an ETF.
Yeah, we got a minute bull flag here. We'll see if it holds.
All right, bull trap.
No, it's not a bull trap. That was a bear trap. We just got rid of the bear trap.
It's a bull trap, sir.
If it
coming short soon.
It needs to drop below 99,573 for it to drop lower. If it holds that, then it's a little mini bull flag.
Look at how they pumped it up while I was asleep. Brought it right back down. And then created a bear flag off of that on the shorter frame. I'm looking for 102,000.
Now, if you're looking on the minute chart, we're creating a downward parallel channel. If that price doesn't hold, that means so the bottom of the next range, depending on how long it takes, will take us below 98,000. If it rejects price up here.
I don't want to reject yet. Go up 102.
Well, that
I'm
gives me
short.
an idea of the range, right? So then
Yeah.
if we come down to 98,000, then to me, okay, so I'm ready to put it. If I was doing the minute strategy, I would put in my long at
No minute there.
98,000 and then take profits at like
I'm
99.
between 92 and 106 to 108.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at like a higher time frame, I'm just talking about the minute time frame.
That's how I'm playing it on those ranges, wherever I can get the closest to. Anything else in between, whatever.
Yeah, it could be a tighter parallel downward trend too. So if it doesn't come down to 98,000, then we're looking at like 98.2. If it's becoming a tighter range, so we drop down to 98.2, bounce for a little bit, hit 99.5, and then come back down, and then it's either gonna break up or break down. Chances are, if it breaks down, our next level of support will pull us down to about 96.1. And then it's just a question of we'll probably bounce at 96.1 for a little bit. And then if it breaks that support, then our next level of support puts us down to around 94K. And then it's just a question of what happens there.
Well, that makes sense. My last play was Doge. I caught it at 22, whatever. And then I sold at 28. So I haven't done nothing since then.
But that's as long as we don't break 99,000 or 100,000. If we make a higher high over 100,400, then that whole scenario is off the book.
My scenario is good. Keep going up to the 105, 6, so I can get short and feel safe about it. Other than that, get your ass down to 92. I'm not playing the chop around game. I'm good on that. So go ahead, pump it up.
You gotta pump it up. See, I hate it when they do that because it tries to get people to buy in and then prices keeps going down.
You know the games.
Oh yeah, and like the whole thing
nothing.
with the diamond hand, like don't be a paper hand, be a diamond hand.
Oh,
You know, as soon
learned
as
my
people
lesson.
start saying that, I sell. Time to sell.
Worst decision I ever made in my life trying to be that.
Like I knew something was going on because the whole diamond hand, paper hand thing came about with AMC and GMC because they were
I'd rather
trying
be
to
a
get
paper hand.
liquidity for people to sell into. So they were trying to get people to buy or hold the ground so they can just
Would you
keep
rather be
selling into them.
Would you rather be a paper hand or a diamond hand?
Paper hand all day long. I will
Yes,
take
sir.
profits in a heartbeat, yo.
I agree.
It should be like that song should have been in reverse. Be a paper hand. Paper hands are the best. That's what you need to be.
Fuck
Take
it. At least you're
profits.
sitting in your money. Even if you're
Exactly.
wrong and it keeps going up, who cares?
All right,
Got your money still.
if you're in the green, take profits. Paper hand that thing. Buy it when it gets
Hell
cheaper.
yeah. Done did it already. Paper handed out of Doge at 28, whatever.
That's what we need Dbloc to do. We need Dbloc to make a paper hand song because that's what it should be. The only people who should be diamond handing Bitcoin are people who bought Bitcoin sub 25K. Those are the only people who should be diamond handing at this point.
Damn,
If
If
you're
you
on
didn't
that
buy
low, huh?
Bitcoin 25K or less, you should not be diamond handing this.
Well, just go 20x leverage. You can't diamond hand. You're always a paper hand. 50x leverage, paper hand.
500x
Fine.
leverage, 1000x leverage.
Paper hand.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. No
Or
problem.
for people who use their Bitcoin as collateral, they can't really sell it, so they got to be diamond hand.
And you got to
That's
think about
fine.
it this way too. At the end of this year, tax percentages should be going down with Trump in office, right? What's the best time to take your profits if they decide to change the tax code for collateral gains before
after
the
he does
next
it.
president comes in the next 4 years after, and depending on who's in office, capital gains goes back up again. Because what happens if, Bitcoin, let's say Bitcoin does hit, 150,000 or 200,000, right? If you take profits, and you end up having to give half of it away because of taxes, you got to think about that too. Like, do you want to pay taxes?
No.
With that's the thing. Like, you got to be careful on. And people who are holding on to spot Bitcoin, you have to wait a year before you could start selling when you can get the lowest percentage cost on taxes too. So you got to think about it. Years passed since the start of the top or start of the bottom. So if they want to take profits, they're good on their capital gains tax now.
Oh, they're going to be taking profits.
So you got
Sure.
that's the other thing now. Like, it's just a question of where are the majority of them taking their profits at now? Because they have nothing to
What's
lose.
the lowest number you had Bitcoin going to before the blow off top at the end?
Well, it depends. Like,
Not after.
it depends on what camp you're in. Did we already have the blow off top?
Well, I'm asking you your camp.
Or see,
Not to analyze everyone else's.
see, I play both games, right? I do ups. I play up and down. Like, there's no confirmation yet to me. That's the thing. That it's not to be, one way or another, but I don't. For me, I don't have a confirmation if
I
we're
see what
going
you're
down or
saying.
up. Like I haven't.
You have no bias. You'll
Yeah,
play it as it goes, no
yeah.
matter
Like,
what it happens.
if I see 3 consecutive weeks of 10% downtrends, then to me, we're done. Like, if I start seeing consecutive weeks where it's just red weekly candles, week after week, eh, then to me, I think we're done. That technically hasn't happened yet. And price has, and during those weekly candles, the candles have to close lower on each one than the prior candle.
Here's where I'm at with it. A range between 92K and 108 to 111K. We play that out for months up until towards the end of the year, maybe month 6 or 7. Then after that, there's going to be another couple months of a downward wedge, a bullish wedge, a big ass one going down, and then the blow off top at the end of the year. That's where I'm at. So we're in that range now. You're going to see nothing but 108 to 111 and more wicks down to 92, which you'll slim to no chance of filling unless you have an order there, like they just did. Don't know what you think about that.
Oh, hang on one second.
So we're in the range now. We're going to do this for months. So,
He-Man, what time
my,
frame you on?
that's a long time frame.
Like
That's
a
like
weekly?
that would whatever Dbloc show where you pulled out that fractal, that big one.
It's just for me. If you go back even to like the last bull run, we've already consolidated up here for like 3 weeks, and it in the past it doesn't stay up here too long. It's either gonna drop down a little bit or go up. I don't think it could stay in this range much
When
longer.
you say consolidate up here, what's the range of that consolidation?
89K to the all-time high 109.6, 109.5.
Okay, well that's close enough. In my opinion, I believe that's going to play out for many more months.
So we've been in it since what, 3 weeks now? And
that's not enough.
If the last time in the past, the last top at the top, it's only stayed up there like pretty much right where we're at, like on this candle. Like if we go another week like this, it'll be the longest ever that we stayed in that. Yeah.
I mean, the shorts are going to get greedy as hell here. They're already greedy. They'll get squeezed. Those get squeezed up to 102, at least 102,000 for now, and then after that they'll get squeezed up even more. And that might take some time though. But shorter term, 102 for me. And
like if you look at if you look on the last 3 weeks, we're pretty much right in the middle of the price right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I'm not doing nothing, because that's exactly what I see. We are in the middle of that price range, and I am not going to do no damn 50-50 trade. Screw that. The trade to me, the trade was the 92 down there. That was the one, and I took that already, and I'm already out.
So the other thing too to sort of keep in mind is I remember during the last transition between bull to bear market, where the one thing people were talking about was how Bitcoin making records with most weekly red candles. Like it started off, okay, so we have 2 back-to-back weekly red candles, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks of red candles. And I'm also looking for that kind of trend too. Like when we start seeing repetitive red candles. And so far, we've had 2 blood diamonds. One blood diamond ended with a green, where it was a green topping structure, and then the following week it fell down. Now here we have a blood diamond that has a weekly candle that ended with a red bottoming structure. So
did that blood diamond show up after we just bottomed at 92 here the other day?
Oh, no. That came up before then. Like me and Dbloc were talking about it.
Perfect.
It came up as we were talking about it.
So then it's already played out then, and we're on the way back
Well,
up to.
Well, that's the difference, right? When it depends on where the blood diamond landed on. See, the blood diamond landed on an upward move, and then it played out the following week. So it's a question of, is that blood diamond actually over? Because this blood diamond ended up towards a bottoming move. So if it plays out where it's not done, then we could still continue to go down. And the other thing you have to think about too is we have 2 blood diamonds at the top here. I mean, it does.
So
It does
you
that
think I'll
sound
have
like a
time?
does that sound like a warning to anybody? It's
Yes, it
like,
does. Yes, 100% to me. Do you think I would have time to at least nail 102K for a short?
I mean, technically, we could come all the way up to, you know. See, the thing
With
is,
that blood
I
diamond,
don't know if we could maybe make a double top.
the lower high.
Because if you look at the other thing you have to look at too is if you look at your weekly market cipher B, this entire topping structure has been nothing but people selling.
It's so obvious.
And if you look at the topping structure of when we had the last bull market, we had one blood diamond. Well, we had 3 blood diamonds on the prior topping structure of that bull run from the last one before it collapsed. And during that entire time, people were selling.
And that was off on the weekly off this. You see how the M pattern there?
Yeah.
Back in 21. See how it came down for the middle of the M, went back up, you know, and this time we did the beginning and the second part of the M popped over that angular resistance at 92-ish. We've been bouncing back down to that. It's now 93,750-ish, right? So the 93,750s, 93,750s.
We've hit that range so many damn times at 92, 93. It's been like 8 times.
Yep.
Yeah, but we bounced over that resistance and we keep coming back down to it. It's acting as support now. So that's that 93.5 area is important.
And my thing too is when you look at that weekly on the market cipher B, there was, even when we came down to 92, there was no transition to any buying pressure. They were still selling at 92, 91.
Well, that's the level. When that breaks, it's done. It's devastation if it does. It's obvious that that's where to buy at.
Hello.
What's going on?
Well, I'm listening to you and charting, and everything you guys are saying is spot on. I'm just going to add my little 2 cents that I think that we have hit the bottom for now, and we're ready to make the burst up between here. We top 105, and then we pop out above 109, and then we go to from 109 to the 112 area, and then we have to see when we get at 109 whether we come back below 1036, because we have to hold 92,688, and that'll be by the middle of the week, middle of next week. But we're getting ready to have a burst up if we can cross this 101, 102 right here, because it's right in here that we have this bow tie coming up forward from now. So the swing up will occur between now and the 12th, and likely the 12th. And then after the 12th, 13th, we have a peak, and then we have to see how far we come down from there. So we've been waiting for this swing up since this side. And so we've come to the middle. Now it's the time where we're going to decide, are we going to continue on a forward angle that would be this ascending wedge here on the 3-day, or this is the daily, or if we're going to drop below 95. And I believe that because the small time frames are working their way up, and they're trying to build support. So it's the job of the 15-minute now to set the pace. And then between the 15-minute and the 2-hour, we have to be in this wedge so that the 3-day can start its candle at least above 102.8.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm still in the camp right now that I think that this is still a bull trap for right now.
We still have risk.
Until it
Yeah, I
says
agree. Because
until
right
it
down
says
here,
otherwise, I think this
oh,
whole move up is a bull trap still.
Yep, I was saying it was a bull trap yesterday, and people smashing at me.
I don't think they were smashing at you.
Smashing.
Were they? No. In fact,
Well, it depends
when
on
I
where
came
you're.
on in the morning, I talked about how we would go down below that 96 after we made that move up. We would come down around the bottom in the late afternoon, and that played out.
Oh, I'm looking at the 86.
Oh, well, that's still there. See, there's no question that that's still an area of concern. However, the weekly, like we've been talking about all this time, is the driver of this thing. And if we get over the this line here, that's over the 5 EMA on the weekly, and then it won't come back. It'll take like a big huge burst because the weekly is strong, and it's been spinning up all this time. So it's like October of 2023. This is that scenario. Only that time it was on the daily. You got a huge 3 candle boom up, and then you come back and you touch your 5 EMA from wherever the burst is, and then after a while you come back down, and you possibly can be in between that 15, the 5 and the 13. So that's the point that we're at here on the weekly, where we need to pop up over that. Price needs to go follow overnight 109. And then those AMAs are going to be like searching. See these angles up here, how they're pushing this way, but you don't have a huge curve. It's still in descending. So we're in this transition. And if you go to the hourly, you can see that right here is where this started to make its bottom, right? And so now it's finding support in the middle. So we have to hold this middle right here and move this way, right, to create that burst right here. And that's going to occur. See how this line, now you see how this cup goes like this, and then you have this deep V here. That's why you have this. We have to hold this level on the side. So by coming over 102.5, you start getting into these angles where they're facing forward, and you leave behind some of the downtrend. But we only have a short period of time, because when you go back to the daily, you see that these angles are at the beginning. So they're the bullish ones, but the ones that are shorter, see that here, you see the bump, this grouping right there, coming down from the top. See how they're much narrower in their space, but then when you get from here to here, see how these widen? And then here's your bulge of the previous large circle. So we're here right now, and that's why it feels like such a center, because it is. And then so if the small time frames can come up and see around this corner from over here, this was the previous, and then see how this makes a WWW, but and it ends at the top of this angle. Well, look at where we are now. We bumped underneath it. We found we came up higher, right, on this. See these little blue ones? We came up, but we're not quite there yet. We have to get to this tip right here and then meet these angles that we left behind right there where we fell off of them. So that's why this 105 is so important, because here's the wedge, or here's the pie shape. And remember a long time ago I told you about the banana? Well, this is the banana. And we're heading right into that bottom of that sling that can put us from here to here. So you have this. The most bullish would be to hit 117. Remember we were talking about how we could have hit 117 over this way from this fib, but this is the middle, and we didn't reach that. So you can see like this bloom. So you fell down, fell down here. Now we're trying to rise up again to head over these these ascending lines, and we've got to go this way on the big time frames. And the small time frames need to stop and build support on their 800s, and the large time frames that have their heads up here have to keep their heads moving this way before they fall down here, because down here is that 85, and if it breaks this level here, so you have this purplish color flowing through. See how that lets there? These are all face down, and that's where you go down below the 85. And this is on the daily. And then underneath that, of course, are those lower numbers. Like the 60,000 would be in this. Here's the 76. Or is that 84? 84.9, and then down over this way is the 69. So all of those numbers are correct. It's just a matter of does the daily and then weekly find support here, so that the this chain and this this wedge, this arc is maintained, and then the angular is moving past these large dip sectors.
Sorry. Interesting.
All right, take a look at my live. I went ahead and posted it here for us. So this is just me thinking. So here, before we had our bull run, looking at the last two uptrend candles, starting from the bottom, pulling a fib from the topping structure, we came all the way down to the 786, and then we bounced, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing for this next line, going down from the last two green candles. So starting from here, pulling a fib retracement, going up to the top. Our next 786 pulls us down to 66K,
Mm-hmm.
which also aligns with our downward parallel channel, which is right here.
Yeah.
So my thought process is that if we are going to try to do, say, for instance, the blow off top, right? That will happen once we come down to 62K. Or not 62, 66K. We hit the 786. Then we have the move up in percentage gains. And then we end up like around, the 130, 140
Mm-hmm.
range.
That's like
But
a two-week chart.
Well, no, this is going to span within like the next, March, April is the time frame before.
On your chart, I'm seeing like a bull flag there.
Yep. And you this is your angular. See your dotted line there? That's orange. That's your angular, and then you pop out over the top.
Yeah,
that makes that triangle right there.
Yeah, that whole distance up above the top.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then your off that corner
is probably 126K, I'm guessing, target.
Yep.
Yep. Now the thing though is that you got to remember price will most likely fall before we get to that end point.
Not necessarily, because you're building a curve from the higher time frames right now. That curve goes underneath that candle between your green one with the wick, and then the other two. That curve, yep, goes just around those. Yep. Only
And
now that angle of that is just a little bit.
You got to think about that curve the other way around.
I
if
do.
it does drop, it'll fail. That flag will be invalidated. So maybe it
Exactly.
won't pop up as much if it breaks that. But
I'm thinking of a curve like this.
So that's possible. But
You gotta
that's
think
why
about
I'm.
it, you could use that same logic, and you could have said the same thing here that we were about to go up, starting right here. We could have said, you know, we're gonna go up right here, but we didn't. We slammed down.
then you're
So that's
drawing out that.
saying, oh yeah,
You're
we could
drawing the
use,
head and shoulders, basically. That was the shoulder. You do it's yeah, exactly.
yeah,
That
because you
means we're
could
going
use
back down to 60.
yeah, because you could use the same logic either
Yes, you
direction,
can.
right?
Yep.
So
That's
either
why we're in the
person could be
middle.
right or wrong. Like you
Yeah,
could
But you
that's
have to
why
say,
we're
remember, exactly, that's what we've been saying, that it's neither right nor wrong. It's a matter
yep.
of the time. But you also have a heart shape that comes into play there, that swings around at a lower arc in that X that you just made there with the green. It makes like a fish shape,
Yeah, and
but
kind of
right in
hits
that
the yellow
center.
but
line.
Yeah.
here's
And
your biggest problem with that thought process though, is this
that would
and
make
this. Having those two things there makes it less likely for me to think we're going up.
Yeah.
but
This is a problem.
if it was a heart like she was saying, it would end up being like a cowboy hat, head and shoulders, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're in the middle. It could go either way.
Yes, this is the middle. It's either a brand new structure or it's not completed from the old.
Yeah, and we
Because
popped over the last, and we were gonna retest that.
look
It's
at
either
this.
gonna drop down or pop up. I don't think it sits long.
We could have said the same thing over here. And look at that. That
Okay, but
was
you're
our
looking
warning
at
signal.
you have to look at those moving averages. That's where your 50 and your 200 and all that come into play. And that 50 was top there on the left, made it first, but then it came up again, and then we could not pass over it. So that's why that failed there.
Yep. The other thing you have to look at too is down here where we had that sharp decline right here. And look at this. We're doing the exact same thing.
Yep, and that's 2021, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we're doing the exact same thing. That's what I was saying. We're kind of consolidated a little higher up this time, but we've been here in the length of that first one. We're about to
Epic,
make the
that's what I
move.
was telling you. That's what I was telling you about those other two copies at the last cycle. I didn't narrow it down like you just did, but that's kind of what I was just thinking when I
And I
saw the
drew a
two.
yeah, that's what I was saying off what you were saying before earlier. But take that M even on the weekly, take those first two wicks from 2021 there on the M's and pull that trend to the right. It's amazing where that line's sitting right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's right where we are. We're bouncing off of it from the last cycle
Yep.
to a T. Just simply drawing a line on the top of the two M's on the last cycle, the wicks, top of the wicks, exactly. We're
Mm-hmm.
literally dancing off of the past day.
The other thing too is again, I got to see how this week plays out, right? Because like my first warning was the 13 EMA, right? The second warning is closing under golden pocket. Well, this is actually the 2 weekly chart, by the way, I'm actually looking at. So right now, we tested the golden pocket once. We attempted to test it a second time. That's why I don't think we're finished with this down move. Because I don't think we fully tested this range between here and here.
Right. We didn't get to the top of that vector, right?
Exactly.
We got to retest that. But draw that line on your chart, dude. Do me a favor, just draw that line.
Oh, from where to where?
From 2021, the two top set of M's there, the wicks. Catch those two wicks in the beginning.
Talking about this?
Yep. Yeah, make sure. Well, no, catch the wick from that one and the next. Yep, catch it. Catch those wicks perfectly, and then pull that line across. I drew mine on a lower time frame, so I don't know if it'll change at all. But we're literally been bouncing off of it since yesterday. See how we broke above it? To me, that's key point all day today.
We got
that
pencil.
line.
The thing too you have to consider is we got pencil necks all on this top of the structure.
Exactly.
That to me is a problem.
Right.
Because what happened? Just like I said last time, pencil neck, all pencil necks. Nothing's getting filled or closing on the top on these charts.
Man, did you catch those wicks? You didn't catch those wicks. You got to catch those wicks on the end. You like to draw yours on the base, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just play around with it until I see something I like. I think I have some old charts too. Hang on a sec, unless I deleted them.
Is that the same 50 cloud that Dbloc uses?
For the most part.
Kind of like it.
Yeah, clean this up a little bit. So the red ranges are warnings basically. 13 EMA, top of the 50 EMA cloud, 50 EMA, bottom of the 50 EMA cloud. Then, hang on. Then we have our 2 diamonds for topping out structures that are possible warning signs. We can say official bull market confirmation probably would have been right here at the start of where this demand line was. Retest of bottom of that would pull us down to 77. Our 786 would pull us down to 42. If we look at it the other way, you could say that our top of our range is 162 to 253 is your take profits. And our retest would be at the 786, which would be at 86K. It would basically trim the fat of this vector a little bit more, come down to 786. And that's what I'm kind of thinking, that this down move isn't over yet. And 86K really isn't that, that far away when you think about it. The main thing is that price cannot come back. Like, we don't want price to come back. 1 second. Like, this whole box here has been consolidation for that trend. So having price fall under 73K means that they could try to come back for this demand at 48.
Yeah, and that 73 is actually the ascending support from like January 23rd.
And see, that pulls you. Look at where that lands on the 50 EMA on the weekly. It would land right on top of it.
Yep, perfect. That's still bullish.
Now the question that will be on everyone's mind at that point is if we came down to the 786, right? We get a bounce off the 786. Do we V-shape recover like this? Or we come down to 786 and we do like a 50% recovery. It fails. And we end up doing something like this. And then we bounce off demand. 50% recovery. We hit demand again because it didn't clear them out. Bounce up again. Everyone's thinking, oh, W-shaped pattern. We're going to go back up. Or we can't get higher. We make a third attempt at demand to wipe it out. Still can't wipe it out. Go back up again. Fail to make a higher high. We finally break through demand and we start hitting this zone here. This is my worst case scenario thought process. My other thought process is that Bitcoin will never go below 40K ever again. And then, you know, think about time frame. This puts us into 2026. So you got to think about how long this process will take. We're talking another year. So if you think about it, if this happens, right? Say that this is what plays out for us, right? Most would think this is our bear market. And let's say this trend lasted. So the whole of all the way up until 2027 into 2028, right? We continue to have our ups and downs. And then 2028, that's when we make our 130. Because there would be no doubt to me that, you know, this kind of a drop, you could consider that a bear market drop depending on how long we stay in it. But no one knows when the bear market begins, right? So that's the only thing. And then while people are sitting here shorting because people remember this, right? They're waiting for Bitcoin to grab this chunk up. And then it never does. Now, if we're going to have our altcoin season, when Bitcoin is in this sideways action for a whole year, the first half of that is when you see the altcoin rally. And then eventually, altcoin season's done, everything drops on that when demand breaks and we drop down. So again, this is worst case. Oh, go ahead. Oh, I thought I heard someone talking there.
I can see that. I can't see 40.
Well, like I said, this is worst case
Yeah,
scenario.
yeah. But that's good that you think that way too. But maybe maybe the first part of the year red box there. For the rest of the year, maybe there's enough traders that are going to be bullish to keep it up, higher.
Yeah, but if you think about it though, people want to make money.
They
They're
want it
trying
to
they're
drop
trying to
so they
take
can buy in.
yeah, well they're wanting to take profits at this point. So are you gonna take profits here? Or are you gonna wait to take profits here? And if you think about it, when we get to this zone here, most of retail who probably bought low will get scared and start taking their profits here. And then wish that they had it when price jumps back up. And then what's going to happen is retail is going to get back in and start buying all of this up. And then that's when we go down below 40. Because you're going to trap all those people who kept buying out and then decide they're not going to take profits. They're thinking, this is the run, not remembering our conversation that we had about where we thought the high was going to be. And then
But it's
price
also the
catches
same
them.
thing that's happening right now. Like this
Yeah,
could
but
be
I
a trap,
mean,
right? Perfect
yeah,
trap.
yeah. But it wouldn't be as bad as up
Because you
here.
weren't sitting for 2 years at the low. Right.
And a lot of stuff can happen between here and here. You know, like we could see, Trump actually come out and actually do the Bitcoin reserve when it's over here, like towards the end of this bottoming structure, and that gets everyone bullish. He does it 2 years into his term, and then we pop out.
Maybe he does it 2
Because
months into his term because he's moving quick.
yeah, he's doing things in a certain order. He's probably going to wait for the economy to stabilize. Because you got to think about it. Do you want to do your Bitcoin reserve at 100,000 and start buying here? Or would you rather start buying your Bitcoin reserve at 43K? If he's the businessman we think he is, he's not buying up here. He's gonna buy down here.
Unless it's long term like it's supposed to be, they'll just start buying.
Yeah, he could do like Switzerland, just buy a Bitcoin a day or something, But you got to think about that too, like that money to be able to buy a Bitcoin a day is so you got to think about our deficit. Unless he can really get the deficit down, starting to go down versus up, adding Bitcoin to that price is going to make the deficit skyrocket if he's buying a Bitcoin a day. Because that money has to come from somewhere, right? And Congress is going to have to approve it. So they're going to look at Bitcoin against the national budget. They're going to have to cut, to do that, they're going to have to cut into military spending. They're going to have to cut into NASA spending. And, depending on what Congress wants to do, are they, NASA, yeah, they could probably cut NASA. They do it all the time. Before they'll cut Social Security before they cut military first. So then you start seeing cuts in Social Security. And then if they still don't have enough money, lastly, they'll start cutting military. because Trump wants to privatize NASA, right? Instead of us feeding money into NASA, we have like our SpaceX and things like that. So just let the private sector handle all the space ventures versus NASA. But the biggest thing that got me about this hopping structure is everyone on YouTube going, buy the dip, buy the dip. It's good for a short play if you're swinging it, right? But you're not going to want to hold it, right? So even I bought that dip, but I'm not going to hold it. I'm going to paper hand it because people who are going to hold that dip, if price rejects and it collapses, now you're going to have to diamond hand it or get liquidated, one or the other. Now, here's the other thing. Gold is still pumping. Gold didn't suffer a horrific, horrific drop like Bitcoin did, right? That's a little concerning. The euro to the US dollar, that just collapsed over the week. Then look at this. The Nasdaq has a blood diamond on the weekly. The SPY has a blood diamond on the weekly. So the question is that are you going to ignore the blood diamonds thinking price is going to go up higher?
It is oversold on the weekly.
Yeah, I mean that don't mean much. Bitcoin over here was oversold too at one point, and it kept still going down. Being oversold don't mean nothing.
But same thing on the SPY. We're still right in the middle of price action. SPY could shoot up to 632 or drop down to 569.
Someone's dog is having dreams.
It's
Big
Tank.
good
Oh my
dreams or what?
Yeah, he's having a good dream or something.
And I know BJ, you're more on the bullish side of things, but after looking at this, what do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna slap in. You have access to to the Discord, right? The Faculty Lounge Discord.
Yeah.
Can you go to the TACCD help channel, because I just posted drawings from the monthly and starting out with what you see on my screen now, and then I just filled in. So here we are. monthly chart right here. And this is that circle that we were looking at when we were talking earlier a little while ago. So I took that and I gridded, did my crazy brain stuff. And what I come up with is that here's this pattern exactly like what you were just showing, the S. But these are those blue lines that I talked about, how the small time frames have to get over. And this is on the monthly. So this is support. This is the arrow that we're on the small time frames. We're going to pop up and over, and we need to get out of this.
So that
right?
to you, that's so where does price have to? What support does price have to drop to invalidate
105,
that support?
199.
Oh no, not the 105.
To,
But if we're looking at current price right now at 100,000, where does price have to drop
yeah,
to invalidate this?
it has to go. We have to hold this 92 area. We can't come out underneath at the bottom level of this circle right here, because this is where this curve is.
So you should always be paying, I think, more attention to that for right now than the upside
Yes,
projection. Because if your thought process is 92 is where we need a hold, then that's where you should be putting in your trades at.
right. Because, but this is the X that we're in. See from before. That you see how this X goes right there, and that angle that you come out of is here on the monthly. So we're in the small time frames. If I hold this X steady, if I can do that, and yes, you're right. This is that's the trajectory right there. It skims along the bottom of that this circles right here, and it's also the angle of this, and then the angle of this, and then from
So if we break if we close a candle under the 13 EMA and a weekly candle that closes
that's
under the
bullish
13 EMA,
or that's bearish,
and
yeah,
right. So, but we're above 92. What's your thought process on that?
okay. So you have to consider that this would be on the monthly. The center line would be here, because you drag that out, that pivot point. You wouldn't want to go down here to the 80, 82, 81. So between now and February, we have to be up in this, above half of this smaller circle here, basically along this red note that I made, because this getting below that point in this is June. Okay, so this is February, March. We need to be this way. If we're not over this line right there, then this is where we fall here, and this is 26. So I have to do some calculating, because this is our center line right here, and this line. What is this? 101.8. But that would be past the month. See, here's December, the 90 degree. Here's January. So you see how January is right here. Okay. So now, if we're above this line, that's still bullish in March. But if we fall underneath that, that's getting us below the center, which is where we could drop off here. Okay. But because this is that center space, So we would have a difficult time holding this line if you fall below this white. So I have to see what that is. That's 95.5. So you get a touchdown here at the 86 line. You still can hit an angle upward. You follow me?
Oh yeah.
Because of this right here. But if you fall below that, then you get into the meat of the X, which is here. And that's where, see, if you follow the wicks or the structure, this is where we got past on the left on the way up, and then we went down, and I got to pull the chart up a little bit more. Okay, so there's the, whoops, did everything go blank? There. All right, so this line that's the white. Oh, I'm coming. All right, I gotta go for a minute, but I'll be back. But yeah, this is where you see the hurricane shape forming, right? And then the vortex is going this way currently on the larger time frames, going counterclockwise. So it will bring sweet price up like a cup like that. So that's why we think we have this big cup like, and then the outflow is up here, but you aren't going to get up there, you know. Now that's this is the thing. If we fall below that, then our cup or our spin gets more clockwise, which, like I was saying the other day, that's what takes us down, way down, and that's where we can see the below 60s, you know, in here. So we're in a center, we're in a spot, okay, and we need to keep circling up through the green part of this X, and then make it a new one. And the box would be from here, here, and up. And then this is our top line coming down, our wedge coming down from, you know, a top up here at 196. And then this corner is 185.1. And then you have this, see this structure right there. And then the larger one is like this. With that, where is it? Okay, so this is the center here. What is that number? 70,000. And then I think I have a target of 79. But I have to zoom out again. But the 79 is down here. So I agree. We have to keep 85 and 69 in line, right, in mind here, because forward, we haven't crossed that forward yet. We haven't popped here. We're still in the lower quadrant until we get into the upper quadrant. See, that's where that is. That's right there.
Oh yeah, and for the people in the chat, I apologize when I say blood diamond, but just keep in mind when I say blood diamond, I'm referring to Market Cypher's A blood diamond. He just has a picture of a red diamond essentially. So, you know, if I'm saying that, just realize that it's just the red diamond I'm referring to in Market Cypher A. Sorry, BJ. I just wanted to let people in the chat know I was talking.
No, that's good. Yeah. So here's the 105. This on this side would be what I'm talking about, to go counterclockwise up. and see how that comes like right there. And if we get into this cone, that's more bullish. Right here is the bullish line, but we're past this line in the date. That's December. So we're here now. So that's why the outflow from this is lower than it would have been if we had crossed it over here. If we had crossed it on 112 to 117 over there, we would have been in a different position, but we're not. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye.
All right, see you later.
So you saying it's a blood diamond or not a blood diamond?
No, I'm not. I should correct myself. It's not a blood diamond, an actual chart pattern blood diamond. I'm referring to it. It's a shape of a diamond on market cipher A with the red. So to me, I say blood diamond, but it's just a red diamond, which is like you were saying. It's a selling point for a selling signal for market cipher A. The blood diamonds are the ones that are the bigger ones. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can pull one up.
Those don't happen too often.
I believe the very first blood diamond that Bitcoin ever had was this right here. That was the actual first blood diamond that we've actually had.
We all sold our long spot positions when you said blood diamond, man. Now we're sitting empty.
Oh yeah. Hey, in a way, it could be that could have been a blessing in disguise. But like I say before, we just talk a lot in here, and sometimes we want to hear someone talk us out of a particular idea to get other opinions. So sometimes, that's the way it works, right? One person will say their thoughts, and then we're waiting for someone to oppose it. Because otherwise we'll get nowhere, right? Like, if everyone's on the same page, we won't have any new ideas.
And you see Mike S in chat. He's like, you got to use market cipher A and B combined.
Oh yeah, I got both of them, just like Dbloc has them. They just can't see my screen. I'm not live on YouTube where they can see what I'm seeing. So if we're looking at our pitchfork too, you can see our drops are also landing right at support. So that's also a bullish sign too, until it no longer falls on that support line. So you'll also see too, like each time we've dropped, for the most part, they tend to stay right now at about, what is that, 11%? For the most part, 10 to 11% drops. There we have 11.71, 11.39. This one was 9.41%. And this last one was about 11.5% on the weekly. And if we compare when that started happening to 2020,
Didn't it was worse before like late 2023, right? Started evening out a little bit with the ETFs pre-sale.
yeah, a little bit. But at the same time, what's interesting here is during the last one, we were doing 23%, 21% drops, 18% drops.
Yeah,
But if
over
you think
15.
about it though, we're from 60K to 100K, we're basically almost double, right? And we're doing 50% of the drops that we were doing in comparison to the prior market. So the drops are probably smaller in percentage because we're also higher in price.
And the ETFs evening it off.
Now, when we made that second attempt to 68K in the last bull run, look how that changed percentage-wise on these drops. On the second run, when we were at the end of the bull run, the percentages started dropping from 20% dips to 8 to 11% dips. The dips were getting smaller and tighter before the bear market started. If we did a bar pattern copy of this, hang on.
Yeah, the bar pattern's crazy because we hit the second leg of the M pattern this time, but we broke over that. But the timing's perfect.
So you can see where we had green candle, consolidation on a parallel downward, pop, green candle, consolidation on the upside, and then it just takes its time to go down. So now it looks like 100K, 99, 900 to 100K is now sitting as our resistance. And then our support pulls us to about 95, 96 using this fan.
Can we get a little bounce here on the micro? Possible? Can we get a
Testing the bottom of the support of that micro trend here.
Yep.
Is at the 98,850. We'll see if that breaks. Support is at 98,870, and then if that breaks, we'll check the macro, which would be at 98,830.
The 100x short, the 100x longs are at 98,200.
Yeah,
98,100.
Yeah, if that macro fails, then our next retest would be at 95 roughly.
Damn, I should have got that damn short at 100 something.
So I'm charting my fib a little bit differently here, so it's probably not going to match up with everyone else's, but I have a different level for 618 because I'm fibbing from M0 to M5. And so that puts my 618 at about 95,764. So if we do come down there, we'll probably see some support and maybe a bounce from there. That also puts us at our daily low ADR, which is where people tend to like to long from.
97.2 is pretty strong though for support.
Yeah, I mean, it depends if they want to clear out that vector on the 15.
Yep.
Well, really, if we'll see, the 786 on my macro puts us back at 91 on the full scale of things. But if it finds support on this macro, then that puts us back at 106,000.
Yeah, I see a bounce right here on the micro.
Got about 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. You can also see where they're trying to keep price. They have volume stopping candle going from here from 97 to 98.5, and then we put in another volume stopping candle right here at 98.9 all the way up to 100,100. Trying to keep price pretty tight.
Can't even get a trade.
They want you to keep guessing where price is going to go.
Screw that.
Well, you have a 50% chance that you're right or wrong. So
No. I didn't come here to go to the casino. I go play roulette for that.
But I also threw up some spider lines, and you can see we're creating more resistance on these spider lines too. As we go up and then retest the resistance. Test the resistance, fell down, test the resistance, fell down. Now instead of testing resistance, now we're testing support. New 15-minute candle started on support. Let's see if it holds. It's fighting against the 0.5 on my fib.
I feel like the easiest trade is that it just comes back down and I get long.
What? It comes back down and you get robbed?
Yeah, I catch a trade at like 95. Where's them shorts at? Get rid of all of them. I mean, them longs. Get rid of all of them. Come to the downtrend line he has. Somewhere in there. Take a shot. Until the middle of the week when everything reverses finally.
He-Man, are you in position or you take profits?
My last trade was Doge at 22.3 all the way up to 28. 3,500 and something percent, made about $1,000. And that was off of like 20 something. I don't remember. I gotta go look. But that's what I made. I can't remember the amount. It was small. The margin was small, but the pay was great. And that was the last trade. So now here, I just feel like I'm stuck in a 50-50 situation, and I refuse to take a position.
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
smart.
waiting. I feel like the easiest next trade is for it just to retrace back down and for me to go long again. But I don't have any problem with it ripping up and going short.
There you go. Smart, man. Wait. Patience.
Thank you. I'm trying. I
I'm the
think I'm
same
getting
way.
better.
So I'm even on my hedges right now. I'm just kind of flat, right? So I'm not
Mhm.
heavy either way because price could
I really
shoot
don't
either way.
want to do hedges. I just want to choose a direction. That way I can just get all the money. That seems
Yeah.
to be working. But I don't have any problem with a hedge if my entry is like perfect. Like if I entered, like if I got to enter again, we'll just say for Bitcoin at 92K, and I actually nailed that long there, and we rip up to like 97 again, 98 after I get in down there, then I'll probably put a hedge in short term there and let it retrace closer to my entry on my long on the hedge long on the hedge short, and then close it out, and then can stay in the long until I get to my target, which would be like 102,000. But
Now you're
it's just
talking.
a
That's
type of
cool.
ideas thinking.
That's how
But
you
I
do
don't
it.
want to sit it. I don't want to sit in a hedge and just sit in it for the sake of just it's got to be right. They're not giving me nothing. I've done already one, but I want to go again. But in my play before that was like 5 shorts. All like a couple of them was Trump, Melania. They all paid. Solana at 262 something. Took that all the way down to like 220. Closed that out. Bitcoin short wasn't as good. That was like at 100 30,000, almost 4,000 down to like 98,000. Closed that out too early. All the shorts were closed out too early on that. That was before this last trade, which was only Doge. Because I had trouble getting them all to close, like with 6 shorts. So I was like, okay, this time I'm just gonna do one position. Anyways, like boom, close, done. Whatever it gets to where I want.
Cool,
But damn, I should have got short. That's the mistake today. At 100 and what was that? 1,000, almost 2 there. No, 100,500. Whatever it was at there. That was the play. When they did that pump up early this morning, I should have known better with that vector straight up, but I wasn't sure if they were going to come to the top of that Asia range or not. So I was like, no, don't do it. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting here and I can't get a trade. I guess I shouldn't be bitching, I guess. What did you do?
I was I caught some of those shorts up top there this morning, but I got rid of them and I just went even. Yeah, so I'm still in them because I'm hedged. I was just heavier short this morning on that, and now I'm even again. So I'm actually about to lean a little bit bullish, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of flat right now. Just really quick scalp it up.
Really quick, maybe, but
yeah. But I'm looking for some down moves.
Me too, so I can get back along. Right into them 100x shorts.
I just think it's gonna try to catch that 103.75. Yeah.
The 100x longs down there.
Yeah.
I want to go into them to the bottom, push the pressure into that downtrend line, bottom out. You know they'll start buying there because they see it.
Last night I wanted like 103, 104, actually 104 and 105.5. But today I don't know. It's gonna have trouble getting back to like 102. I think maybe we can get up to 100,250-ish.
2, 3.
1,000. Well,
that downtrend line he has drawn on Dbloc's chart. You could almost take that downtrend line and move it up to where we pumped up to this morning, or would that not be right?
No, you can exactly. Yeah, it's like in a we're kind of like in a micro symmetrical. We still got lower highs, but we got higher lows too. So we're still smack in the middle. This is a good day not to be in a trade anyway, to go either way, but so far.
That's where I'm at now. Unfortunately, I'm wasting time just sitting here.
Sometimes that's smart. Could be smart time though, because you're sitting on cash, whatever direction it goes, that's your opportunity.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm all cash now. I tried to short Safe Moon last night because it did some crazy rip up in it, but I didn't. It was it wasn't cross. It was what you call it?
Oh, isolated.
Yeah, with a tiny, but like 50 cents. It was doing good. It managed to come back to my entry, them little dirty bastards. And then I woke up this morning and I saw it was way down. Whatever. It was only 50 cents.
I do that too. Like I'm usually in cross, right? But I'll mess with those little isolated ones. Like I was when Trump was pumping, I was all isolated.
Just in case, because you don't
Oh
know what
yeah,
the
because
hell's
it's moving.
going.
Yep. I got liquidated on my entries, right? Because you have like a minimum amount of contracts you can put to get in at like 50x or whatever. Try to catch the move, and it's not a lot because you're getting liquidated at entry, so you lose a couple dollars literally, right? So you just keep trying. But man, Trump was some crazy micro scalping for like a week. But once they started selling off, you got into that short. That's awesome. But even shorts were hard in Trump because they'd bounce, wipe you out, lick you out, then continue back down. But you could see
Yeah,
when
you have
the
to have
big
like
boys, yeah, well, you could see when the big boys started selling in Trump though. They're still selling, so I'm not gonna go back into that. And so I don't. It might even hit
I tried to
$9.
tell Drew. I tried to tell Drew, man. I tried to tell him the other day. I was like, "Why are you?"
Oh, is he
Well,
long it still or?
yeah. He
Oh
took all of
man.
that.
Oh, the big money's been
I was like,
pulling.
dude. Dude, it's no supply is out and it's too overvalued still. Even I wouldn't even consider going long on it till $10.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking at, like high nines or if the selling stops
What
there.
it is.
But you could see it's been selling off.
I think that was their intentions the whole time because look at it like this. How hard was it to be able to buy that before that happened? Before it pumped all the way up, like to get the entry at the bottom. It
Yeah,
was
like
near
real hard.
impossible.
Right.
It was like you couldn't. You had to be an insider. Now let's reverse the script. How easy was it for you to short it up at 70?
It was easy.
Anybody could have did it. You just had to have the balls to do it, which I would have, but I never saw it. I never saw the 70. So my short started like at 35. It's gone now. I closed it out already. That was the other day's trades, like 3-4 days ago. Actually, maybe longer than that. But I closed all that out. It was doing good. Even Melania started to outperform Trump at that point. It's like, damn, Trump is dumping and dumping and dumping, and Melania is like dumped, but is just staying there, not dumping as much. But they're
I'm
all
looking at
gone now.
my last Trump trade was 8 days ago. Something like that.
Short.
Yep.
So what'd you get in?
5, 6, 7, 8. Like 12 days ago.
Oh, you got in higher than me.
Yeah.
You might have got in the 40s.
It was the 42.35, 42.358.
You were quick to the trigger, quicker than me.
Yep, 42.358. I probably got out early too.
You didn't. Yeah, you got out early if you didn't take it
Oh, I
down to
definitely.
17 or 18.
Oh no, hell no.
And neither did I. And I wasn't even at 40. I was at 35, and I didn't even get to 17, 18 the other day. I didn't have the balls. I was out
I was out at 37.003.
Well, damn, I took it down into the like 24 range.
Yeah, hell no.
Yeah, I did.
That's good. That's balls, dude.
But I didn't take it to the 17, 18 though. Same like when I shorted Bitcoin at 105, 106. I didn't take that down to 92. I was like at 98, and I was done.
I was fixed 50x, so 50x on Trump is crazy. So I'm happy to get out of that.
So was I. I was at 50x.
Yeah, you got buried.
Dude, you could see my attitude has changed. Back in the day, I wouldn't like this.
Oh, I know. You were jumping on the first thing that popped out. All in at the top. Let's go.
No, I've
become hedges. Just so I'm not saying to get in hedges, but doesn't it give you a better idea of price action in both directions on what the bears and the bulls are thinking?
Even more than a hedge, just being able to trade both directions, whether it's not most of the time it's not even a hedge, it's just
Just
nailing
one
the
direction.
entry.
Right. But knowing both positions.
Yes, and nailing the entry, whether it's a good entry at the top or a bottom,
Yes.
wherever
So
it's going to be from.
it gives you a good entry for a short, but it's also you have the mindset of, oh, I should take some profits on my longs here.
Yeah, and that started from a guy that was a diamond hand in gaming coins like years ago.
The other day while I was out there, I was staying with a friend because I was like, I'm trying to get an apartment next month.
Where are you getting an apartment?
Is he talking to us?
I don't
it
think
was
so.
open mic.
Yeah, open mic.
But I started years ago as a diamond hander in the gaming coins and thought I was going to hold big time and it was going to make me a millionaire when I put 100,000 into it. And boy, was I wrong.
Oh, I know, man. We were like,
To this
we had
day, it's a
bets. We're
piece of
like,
trash now.
he mad ain't gonna last 30 days.
Dude, it killed me. It took a lot of money from me, but now I'm slowly making it back. Oh well. Get it back.
I know that, they say that's how you learn. It really is.
My timing was horrible. It could have worked, but I wasn't at the right time.
But knowing what the bears are thinking, you think differently.
My timing, I never had the chance to be the guy that just happened to get lucky to get in the start of a bull market and buy bottoms and just ride them all the way up and have an easy
Yeah.
route like that. I'm
But
always late and then I blew the whole damn thing when I bought Bitcoin at 8,000. I had almost 4 Bitcoins at 28,000. Blew that. Got greedy, got rid of that. At that point, that's when I probably went into big time. After that, tried to diamond hand that all the way. I thought when Bitcoin ran up and it got to 100,000 and whatever it did, that was gonna fly. Nope, no, it didn't. You see what they did? Most of all of them, except a select few.
Yep.
The play was Bitcoin. I was already there. Too bad. That's what it is. I ain't crying over it. But now here I am now. You see how I am. Gotta live in the present, not the past. It's over with. They think they're going to put me into a 50-50 play here. They can kiss ass on that. Ain't happening. Make a move. That's what I love about this. Go ahead. Make a move. Which one is it?
Don't matter which way, just make the move.
It don't matter. Make a move. This ain't a move. What is this? I already made the move. Sold. Done. Make a move. Move was down. Now there's no move. Move was down. Bought it. Came back up. Sold it. What you want to do? I'll take either one. We can have it. 101, 102. Should have had it earlier. The other day, but oh well. Could have had 100,500 today, this morning. Didn't want it.
I'm supposed to be talking about crypto today at 2:30, huh?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
That could be good.
I'm gonna get a move at 2:30.
Wonder where that should be on YouTube, right?
Take it,
Well,
Trump. do it. I'm gonna sit here for an hour and wait like a hawk. And Pepin's gonna be there like a shark.
There's rumors. There are rumors about some kind of partnership with Ondo with the U.S. government. I don't believe that. Backed by BlackRock. Sure.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't believe that. That's something that's going around on Twitter. It's just rumors. I hope it's true, but hey, doubt it.
Booney, you still in Arkham?
No, I got out of that a while ago.
Man, you got me in and I'm still in it.
You're still in that?
Yeah. I'm waiting for 550.
No, that thing.
It ate up almost all of his pop. I've been short on it for a while.
Good.
Waiting for it to bounce though. Gotta wait for Bitcoin.
Yeah, when they were talking about starting their own exchange and everything, I was expecting something different. It is a good project, Ondo. Everybody uses, I mean, Arkham. Everybody uses Arkham. So many people use their site. It's not the right time. I'm trying to figure out where Trump is speaking. Where is it gonna play?
I think it's Trump and David Sachs.
Yeah,
Probably be live on YouTube, right?
President Trump,
There's a
David
bunch that are gonna
Sachs,
go live.
and other top lawmakers are about to speak on the future of digital assets. Today, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Don't say where. Search it on YouTube, I guess. Trump Sachs.
I think it's in Washington.
Yeah,
Press
it
conference.
said where they were speaking.
Washington, D.C. in the Dirksen Senate office.
What office?
Dirksen Senate office building.
I seen that earlier. I'm can't find it now. Ooh. You're not gonna be talking about tokenization and shit, whatever.
Live stream on X and YouTube.
It's on X and YouTube. Okay. I've been looking on X and I can't find. AI and crypto chief is set to unveil the U.S. game plan on Bitcoin regulation and innovation 230. Watch live. Oh, no, that's in BitTensor is getting listed on Coinbase. Tau. Dirksen Senate office. Bow. Administration and Congress will work together to secure America as a leader in the digital asset ecosystem. Woo, woo, woo. It's just dropping, dropping. Keep going, baby. Lower and lower.
What was that? You said something?
I said dominance is dropping.
Drop it like it's hot.
I'm gonna be talking about crypto, right? I'm trying to find it on YouTube. 2:30. Post the press.
No, I kind of like the idea if we came back down and retested 91 and we started forming a W structure and then we came back up to 102.
Oh, now I see that W you're talking about. If that dropped, it would have been nice if that just dropped 4 to 8 hours ago, though.
Yeah, I mean it's still
Still valid.
yeah, it has like price would need to come up past I would say like 99A to invalidate it. 90 or about 100,000.
Yeah, 100. Even 102 should be fine. This boring. I'm about to short. All right, I'm short.
Bitcoin's pushing. I still can't find where to watch this crap. You got what? 7 minutes. Bitcoin is ripping, ripping, ripping. Let's go. We're gonna get to.
So they chose up for now. Back over that short entry. I don't feel so bad about it now.
Can't find how to watch that press conference anywhere. I don't know.
All right.
Hmm.
That's why we're going up. He's talking now.
It's supposed to be at 2:30. They're talking about digital assets, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't find it.
My God, this wasabi is no joke.
That shit, yuck. Yeah.
Woo! I like it, but it's a very tiny drop of it.
Those wasabi nuts are good. Whatever they called. Those things are good. I still love those things. I can't do that stuff no more. Can't do that stuff no more.
Cleared up my sinus, though.
That's for sure.
Knocked it right out.
I can't
There's
find where to watch this damn
BS
thing.
going on.
I don't know where someone said it was live on X. I can't find that shit. It's important. Eee.
Has Dbloc been here today?
I haven't heard him.
Why?
Oh, it says press conference February 4th, 2:30 about digital assets and how America will secure its position as the leader.
Well, giving China a head start.
That's in 5 minutes. That's in 5 minutes. It's where?
Huh?
I'm trying to find out how to watch this thing, and I can't find it anywhere. Maybe it's not on. Maybe it's not on.
Let me draw a trend line here.
Expect
There.
Bitcoin volatility. Volatility.
Right.
I don't know what the freak this thing is. In 1 minute, it's not on.
Hey, I think that Crypto Banter looks like they're gonna have it on live on their YouTube.
Really? On the
I think so.
YouTube?
I just searched up David Sachs crypto press conference on Google. I googled it, and a whole bunch of stuff came up. That was what I recognized.
I tried that too, but that was a show that from hours ago. Unless they're still live.
What up, man?
How you doing there, Ahmad?
All right.
I heard you last night, but I had multiple things going on, so I didn't chime in. But I heard you on here.
Oh, don't pay attention to me. I'm just a big old smoky bear these days.
Are you staying away from the TB stuff going on where you're at?
I heard
Pay
about that.
pretty
and,
close
I'm in
attention to U.S. politics and.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you cut out.
No, I heard something started playing and I stopped talking.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. No, I just cut out. I don't know what.
I'm in Missouri, not Kansas.
Oh, okay. My bad.
But that's the state over.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not too far from it.
But I don't go nowhere. I just stay in the house.
Yeah. Well, you're probably old enough that, like, I'm pretty sure I got a vaccination when I was a kid for that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I
but
don't remember exactly.
Back when vaccines used to be different.
Yeah, exactly.
Not these new things. No, next. Let's not go there.
Are we live on YouTube right now?
I don't know. I assume.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say the C virus. I successfully did not get that vax.
Oh,
Get
good
away
for
from
you.
it.
Me neither.
Yeah, because I think there's gonna be some very very lagging and ill effects of it. It's not gonna be good.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, I know.
Now there's a bunch of videos on Twitter now. I guess they waited till it started. And it's supposed to start already, but they haven't. Banking committee press event with Senator Tim Scott. Coverage begins momentarily. All right.
Oh, Tim.
Might as well be.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if you guys hear that or not. My bad.
We good.
All right.
Well, I don't want to talk about what you said too much, but I will say that Dr. F, you know who that is? Dr. F?
Doctor who?
Dr. F, I don't want to say his name.
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
So I guess he was pardoned.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Biden.
Yeah, we know what that means.
Yep. Yep.
You don't pardon
And
somebody.
I know
You don't
that.
pardon somebody who didn't do nothing wrong.
No, and it was a pardon, like a real wide sweeping pardon too. It was like going back to like 19 way back, and then it goes forward unless they unless they get to do something. I'm not sure how that works out, honestly, but it was a wide sweeping pardon. I know that.
I'm just saying in regards to what you said earlier, which I'm not going to repeat. That's kind of, how much more proof would you need to know that you were right?
I know, and just I think it was Senator Kennedy, who's hilarious, in one of the confirmation hearings. I think it was Kash Patel, where he was saying that the conspiracy theorists are like 37 to nothing as far as getting things right.
Yeah, but I think he took it.
What's that?
Did he take it?
John Kennedy, not
Yeah.
RFK, because he's way against vaccines. But
No,
I don't know
RFK. I think RFK took it.
Did he take it? He might have had to because of people he was around. But
All right, we better stop. We better quit this topic.
yeah, I know. I think I could go down a big old rabbit hole.
Yeah, we'll go private later.
Yeah. But I wonder what this press conference. I mean, the crypto market might be hanging on every word. I'm guessing.
As Ando pushing, Ando is pushing because of it.
I mean, everything is
Maybe I could.
way back from what it was a little bit ago. I mean, an hour ago things were sucking bad. Hour and a half ago, whatever it was.
We started with the
depending on
pump.
what he says, it could come right back down. Who knows?
I know, but if it's positive though, it could go the other way too.
Yep.
Here we go again.
I don't
Until I
see
stuck to my
Trump saying
guns.
anything negative. Where's
I don't give a
Dbloc,
damn
huh?
what he says.
Wake
We're at
up, Dbloc.
102. I'm still at 102. Give me 102. I'm sinking in my short. That's a wrap. Glad I didn't sink it in earlier now. Even
We'll
though I was
probably hit 100. I don't know. We're hitting resistance right now to 100. 100,780 is what I got for where it's bouncing back off that Bitcoin.
I don't see any 100x liquidations on top of us, but they ignored the ones that were under us.
How many people have made the switch from kibble? This year we have served 200.
What was that?
What?
What was that? You didn't hear that?
Commercial. I did.
No.
Is anyone following the crypto announcement today?
What,
Is
you
that
talking to
you
me?
doing that?
Wasn't
It's
me.
supposed to be now.
Not me.
Somebody's
Oh, it's
TV keeps
Dbloc.
playing.
Dbloc putting it on.
Of those restrictions.
Oh, cool.
Will you reconfirm that position this morning?
I believe strongly in the First Amendment, which protects a free press.
So you will, in effect, say that you will continue to support the Biden administration policy to protect journalists?
I'm not familiar with the specific Biden administration policy, but I believe strongly in the defense of the First Amendment.
It is a policy that restricts the collection of reporters' records, and you have called for the codification of those records, so I am going to accept that you're not changing your position, and I appreciate it. I've got time, I think, for one more question. While you were in
Dbloc,
Congress, you introduced legislation prohibiting the government from mandating that Americans' phones or apps include mechanisms to allow the government to bypass encryption or other privacy technology. In your written responses to the committee questions, you reconfirmed your opposition to these mandates. Is that still your position?
Yes, these back doors lead down a dangerous path that can undermine
Let me see if this one has it. I don't know. No, it's still banking committee press conference. It hasn't started yet.
See, it's on X.
Coverage will be coverage will begin momentarily.
Okay, yeah.
We've just got to wait for this to be over, guys. It comes on right after this.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, Dbloc, I'm getting a little overzealous there.
It comes on right after this, yo.
Okay, yep.
I'm on point. I'm not gonna let this fire up without y'all.
Any expectations?
Coffee right now. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Thanks, I forgot mine in the microwave.
Microwave? No.
I'm just heating it up, man. It got cold. You don't warm up your coffee? I don't drink iced coffee.
Microwave
I quit using my.
the bear market, Looney.
Huh? I'm not making coffee. It's from Dunkin' Donuts. I'm warming it up. It got cold.
I mean, you don't have a coffee warmer next to your setup?
No.
You make enough money off
For
crypto,
like
you buy
$10 on Amazon, buddy.
Oh,
buy
I
yourself
got one.
one. Yeah.
I have one. I don't use it. I walk around too much to use one of them.
I have the Nespresso. It's so convenient because it's a proper cup of coffee. I mean, you can get the shots, but I just get the ones that have a whole cup of coffee in it. And then they have an app, and I just order whenever I'm about to run out of coffee. I just reorder it. It ships to me for free, and it's there like the next day or a day and a half, depending when I order it. Clean. And then you can order like a little bag for free and recycle the pods. And you just drop it off at a UPS store. Good cup of coffee.
My girlfriend is got turned me on to this Death Wish coffee. It's like a real. I mean, it's strong, but it's good.
Oh yeah. Do you put anything in it, or you drink it black?
Little creamer. And I like a little coffee with my sugar usually. But I can drink it. I can drink it plain black.
I can't drink black no more. I used to. I cannot.
You say vodka?
Hmm?
Vodka?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say how we go from black coffee to vodka.
No. Yuck.
Yeah, I had to. I don't remember where it started, but
I'm back, yo.
when I used to when I used to work in manufacturing, I worked for the semiconductor industry for like 6 or 8 years, and some of those shifts can be pretty daunting, especially because they're usually 12-hour shifts, and when it's break time, you don't have time to sit around and pour stuff. I don't know. It was just sort of quick sometimes because you're in a clean room environment and you're spending your break taking off your bunny suit, and then you got to get to the break room, get your coffee, drink it, and then it's too much time wasted buttering it up. So I just learned to drink it black, and then you were responsible for bringing that stuff. So if someone was stealing your stuff, it was just whatever. And so I just acclimated to black coffee, and now that's how I drink it.
I lived in Nashville, Tennessee for about 10 years, and I'm from Indiana, and that's where I am now, but I like my iced tea unsweetened and like black iced tea or whatever. But we go out to eat down in Nashville, and inevitably they would always order iced tea, and they're gonna bring you a little thing of simple syrup or big thing of sugar. I'm like, I don't need that. Are you sure? I'm like, no, not with my iced tea.
All right, let's get.
It's on.
Invited to Capitol Hill here to speak alongside such
let's-
distinguished leaders from
What is
both
this?
the House and the Senate. I want to thank
Something important?
Chairman Tim Scott, Chairman French Hill, Chairman
Cryptos
John Bozeman,
are.
and Chairman G.T. Thompson. So thank you
What's crypto
all
side?
for your leadership and commitment to
David's fat.
addressing some of the most important opportunities of our
Who's
time
David's?
in ensuring that the
Cryptos
U.S.
are.
remains at the
I don't know who he
forefront
was before
of
that.
Guys, I got
innovation in
I got it
digital
up on the
assets.
YouTube, so you can't talk over
The
it.
president said in his executive
Okay.
order in the first week that it's the policy of
Yeah,
his
because I'm
administration to
on the
support
doctor appointment.
the
I can't
responsible
follow
growth
the
and
shit
use of digital
driving.
assets, blockchain technology, and related technologies across all
Just
sectors
tell
of
me
the
good or
economy.
bad when it's done.
And he established an executive branch working group for digital assets, which includes Secretary Besson at Treasury, Secretary Noem, soon to be confirmed Attorney General Bondi, Secretary Lutnick at Commerce, and all the other key administration officials that have an equity in crypto. And similarly, the SEC has set up a crypto task force led by Hester Peirce, which is also looking at this issue. And together, our objective is to accomplish the task that the President assigned for us in his EO, which is to propose a federal regulatory framework governing the issuance and operation of digital assets, including stablecoins, in the United States. I've talked to many founders over the past few years, and they've told me repeatedly that the number one thing they need from Washington is regulatory clarity. They just want to know what the rules of the road are so they can abide by them. We're coming off, frankly, 4 years of arbitrary prosecution and persecution of crypto companies where the SEC wouldn't tell founders what the rules were, but then they would prosecute them. And many founders have even told me stories of being debanked personally just because they had founded a crypto company. All of this approach was driving this important technology of the future offshore, and we want to keep that innovation onshore in the U.S. Financial assets are destined to become digital, just like every analog industry has become digital, and we want that value creation to happen in the United States rather than giving it away to other countries. This will also, I should add, be much better for consumer protection because it's easier for regulators to supervise an activity when it's onshore. And it's probably not a coincidence that the single biggest fraud in the history of crypto, which was FTX, was based in the Bahamas. By moving the innovation onshore, it'll be easier to separate out the good actors from the bad actors. And we want to encourage the good actors, the innovators, while protecting the market from the bad actors. And I think a market-structured legislation with clear definitions and fair rules will do that. I want to say additionally, we're excited about working with both the House and Senate on stablecoin legislation. I know Senator Hagerty introduced a bill today. This stablecoins really have the potential to ensure American dollar dominance internationally, to increase the usage of the U.S. dollar digitally as the world's reserve currency, and in the process create potentially trillions of dollars of demand for U.S. treasuries, which could lower long-term interest rates. So let me stop there, and I want to thank the chairman here today, Chairman Scott, Chairman Hill, Chairman Bozeman, Chairman Thompson. And I look forward to working with them as part of the administration to help turn President Trump's policy into reality. This was a week one priority for the administration, and we're excited that our counterparts in Congress are equally committed to ensuring American dominance in digital assets. I look forward to working with each of you. And with that, I want to say work with each of you in creating a golden age in digital assets. And with that, I'll turn it over to Chairman Scott. Thank you.
I think David represents promises made, promises kept. I love the campaign trail when President Trump was out there making promises, and we see today he's keeping those promises. And in so many ways, I think back to a kid as I was a long time ago, growing up in a single-parent household, mired in poverty, and hoping that the American dream would one day be accessible for me. I think that we're standing here today at the precipice of greatness for so many kids who are looking forward to democratization, having access points for their families and for themselves that makes it easier and less expensive to do business in this country. I love the concept that we see today, synergy within the administration, the House, and the Senate, focusing not on ourselves, but focusing on working class Americans who desperately need to reduce their prices and increase their access. That's what the bicameral working group will help tackle. I have a pre-existing working friendship with GT and French and John, And the good news is we come together already having proven the ability to work together to get things done for the American people. It's an exciting time to be an American. And as David said, the golden age has begun. And the good news is it's going to get better. I'm excited about what we will accomplish for the American people. I'm excited about the synergistic approach that we're taking in the House and the Senate, with the White House leading the way. Next, you'll hear from Chairman French Hill.
Thank you, Chairman Scott, and David Sachs, thank you for coming to Capitol Hill to celebrate with us the fact that in the 119th Congress, we have a bicameral project for both a stablecoins bill and a regulatory framework that will bring clarity to digital assets in the United States so that we are the land of opportunity, the land of innovation that we have been for decades in so many other technologies. We don't want to be behind in financial technology and digital assets in the United States, but our innovators, as David Sachs reported, need clarity. They need to know what the rules of the road are, and that's why I'm excited to be here today to share this announcement that we're forming a working group on a bicameral basis between the House Financial Services Committee, the Senate Banking Committee, the House Agriculture Committee, and the Senate Agriculture Committee to make progress on that clarity for a regulatory framework and to create and structure a stablecoins bill that will lend itself to advancing America as the reserve currency of the world. This is a big issue. Bicameral support this year is dynamic because last year in the 118th Congress, we had success on a bipartisan basis in the House on both stablecoin legislation moving out of the House Financial Services Committee and for the regulatory framework moving across the House floor with a strong bipartisan vote. 71 Democrats joined House Republicans in moving that policy forward. So in my view, with the wind at our back of a leader like President Trump, who knows that financial innovation, financial technology is where America's heart is, where our entrepreneurs' hearts are, that will lead from the executive branch, and now with this bicameral partnership with Senate Agriculture and Senate Banking, along with our House committees, I look very, very forward to the success we're going to have in the 119th Congress. And let me ask my good friend from Arkansas, a fellow Razorback, the chairman of the House Ag Committee, John Bozeman.
We're all still excited about the big Kentucky win. So it's good to be with you all. We've been working hard on this for the last 3 years, and we've had our ups and our downs. When we started working on it, crypto was gaining popularity, and then with Sam Bankman-Fried and other things, it seemed like perhaps it was in trouble. It's rebounded, though, and is bigger than ever. So our goal is to make sure that consumers are protected, make sure that the industry, in order for it to grow and be able to offer all of the things that it does offer to the various disciplines that are out there, whether you're a bank or whether you're investing a client's money for their retirement or whatever, you've got protections, there's structure in it, and it will allow the industry itself, because it is regulated, people can have confidence in that, to grow. It's a little different than our normal situations in the sense we've got these jurisdiction things. So I'm the chairman of Ag. Why am I here? Because we have the Commodities Futures Trading Commission, and some assets are commodities, some are securities. So the SEC has jurisdiction over the securities, CFTC has jurisdiction over the other. So the idea that we're working together, again, we've all been working separately. We've made progress over the last several years, but working together now with purpose, and then also having the White House, having the czar over here, again, to visit with him and really set up a structure so that we can get a final structure to make this thing work is very, very important. So I appreciate Senator Scott, I think, really coming up with that idea. And I think it's a good one, and we're looking forward to actually get some things accomplished in the next several months.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Congressman G.T. Thompson, Chair of the House Agriculture Committee. And this is what we're doing today is sort of the next step and what will be a milestone, which will be a great accomplishment for our country. You know, America really was the leader when it came to Internet 1.0, right? It was the Internet of knowledge. And the Internet 2.0, again, it was America that led that for the world, not just for our citizens, but for the world. And that was the Internet of things. And then Internet 3.0 is what we're talking about today, and that's the Internet of value. And we're approaching it in a principled way. You know, my colleagues here mentioned a couple of those. Number one, do no harm. You know, protect consumers, provide that regulatory structure, that certainty, both for the industry, but quite frankly for the consumers as well. And secondly is foster innovation, because the opportunities are just really are unimaginable. Well, what I believe is that whatever's over the horizon is going to be very, very exciting. So I'm really well, first of all, just very thankful to President Trump for his historic efforts to bring regulatory clarity to the digital assets markets. His leadership with the work that David Sachs is going to lead on his behalf is going to be a game changer for American competitiveness in the global race to build the new economy. The President could not have picked a better person to helm his AI and digital asset efforts. David brings a wealth of experience in exploring new technologies and building successful businesses to this new role. You know, we've had great conversations, and I know that he is laser focused on bringing certainty to digital asset markets. I want to congratulate my friend Chairman French Hill. He is the right man to lead the Financial Services Committee in the House at this moment, in this time, and he's a great partner and the type of leader that we need to advance this issue. We worked incredibly well last Congress together alongside Patrick McHenry, and I'm excited to build on that work together. I also want to congratulate our newly elevated Senate colleagues, Chairman Bozeman and Chairman Scott. Perhaps there's no one more pleased than me to be able to say Chairman Bozeman. John and Tim and their members are going to bring a wealth of talent and expertise to this discussion from the Senate majority. We did incredible work in the House last Congress in the 118th, and I'm proud of the efforts that went into our historic vote on FIT 21. I'm equally excited to have these partners and a new administration in place to be able to finish the job. I'm thrilled to lead House Agriculture Committee members as we work with this incredible team to put a bill on President Trump's desk. And I think at this point we're going to be in a position to take a few questions.
Thank you, everyone. We're going to take some questions from the crowd. But you direct your questions. Can you please say your name and the outlet you're with? Emily, we'll start with you.
Emily Wilkins, CNBC. Thanks so much for holding this today. I wanted to start off, I mean, you're talking about legislation. Can you talk a little bit about FIT 21 last time, the bill that you plan to introduce again? What differences are we going to see now that we have a trifecta in Washington?
Well, thanks, Emily. We did do good work, good, strong bipartisan work on FIT 21, which was the clarity for a market structure bill. That bill, I think, had the basics for the exact bill that we'll propose to introduce again in the 119th Congress. There may be some modest changes, but it had bipartisan support. We did a lot of work in our markup and in the floor preparation for it in both the Ag Committee under Dusty Johnson leadership and G.T. Thompson's leadership, and in House Financial Services. So on the regulatory framework bill, that will be the approach that the House takes. On stable coins, I think you'll see us have a bill that's very similar to the approach that's been taken in the Senate. Recently, Senator Hagerty's introduced legislation. That bill was closer to the original proposal that Patrick McHenry put in place early in the 118th Congress, and I think you'll see the House expose a draft for stable coins that would be similar to the approach taken by Senator Haggerty, but let me ask GT or to comment or Tim.
So I established this year a digital asset subcommittee so that we could take a deep dive into market structure as well as stable coins. Good news is stable coins led by Bill Haggerty on the Senate side out already today. We've seen Cynthia Lummis as a co-sponsor. Market structure is a place where you have left and right leaning in. We have members from Gillibrand and Lummis working together in the past, now working together in the future, coming to the table to create the framework for the Senate so that we can harmonize FIT 21, the parts that we see as a path forward to a signature into law. So the good news is, from my perspective, having the digital asset subcommittee really working on the market structure at the same time, simultaneously having Bill Haggerty lead the conversation around stable coins, having that bill out for us to take a look at, and there will be an amendment process, will be a part of that for us, and then hopefully very quickly we'll see the House, they're working on it as well, so we'll have a legislation that's able to go to the President's desk.
Let me just say I'm very proud of the work that we did in 118th with FIT 21, and that was done in, you heard others talk about, we had Republicans and Democrats certainly in committee and on the House floor, a significant vote that we achieved, but I like to say we achieved that in a tripartisan way. We worked in bringing the industry, bringing key stakeholders to the table, and so I look forward to quite frankly, on working with my colleagues here and President Trump to continue that process of refining what we do, whether it's market structures and the other aspects of this bill.
Hi, Brendan Peterson with Punchbowl News. I wanted to ask if you all are thinking about making changes to anti-money laundering law as a part of this push, given the concerns we've heard about debanking from the crypto sector and beyond, and the broader concerns about money transmitter licenses and the sensitivities of AML there.
We're certainly open for discussion. One of the things that the subcommittee will take a look at is the whole playing field. I mean, at the end of the day, to get all of our members on board, we're going to have to be open to comments and thoughts on the issue. I think we're in a good place. The Bank Secrecy Act is something that we've discussed with the other side. They have a focus on it. I think that the broader conversation should not be about digital assets alone. It's about bad actors doing bad things by any means necessary. And so having that conversation from a panoramic view and not simply from an digital asset perspective is going to be important for us to get to the end of that conversation.
Brendan, I would add, having been the subcommittee chair in the last Congress, and Brian Stiles is going to have that mission this time. He'll do an excellent job, I think, on the market structure bill and the stablecoin bill as it relates to the security aspects of it. We were very sensitive in the 118th Congress about the law enforcement aspects of digital assets, not any different than we are about any other means of transfer of or payment method, whether you're talking about cash or the ACH system or real-time payments. This is an important point. I agree with Senator Scott completely. We'll listen to our members. But in the drafts that we pro-offered last year that, as I say, we had bipartisan support for, they had strict AML standards in them for this digital arrangement for digital assets that are not unlike the requirements out in the analog financial services space. It's why we call the bills fit for purpose, because this is not an intermediated form of finance anymore, and so these laws have to reflect how transactions are conducted. But AML and BSA are important for every member on both sides of the Capitol.
Thank you. Thank you for doing this. For both of the stablecoin and the FIT bills last year, I'm just curious this year whether you have any idea of the timeline when you expect to get those worked through Congress, and then also could this ride along anything like the Farm Bill, for instance, given the agriculture connection?
Well, we have to work on getting the Farm Bill, and we're going to do that. The time-wise, I think one of the most important things we're doing now, with every Congress, we have new members that retire or are defeated, and we have new members coming in. So we're starting that now and have started member education. And quite honestly, crypto is not the easiest thing to wrap your mind around. Not everyone comes into Congress with a good, full understanding and a thorough knowledge. And so member education is what our first goal is here. And then how it times up, it is, I think we've shown the ability to be able to move a market structures bill, well, FIT 21 as a whole, out of the House in the past. I think we're probably in a really good position to, when we conclude our work and preparation this time around, to be able to do that. So I don't see this being attached to a farm bill.
Thank you.
Hang on one second. I would say, if I was thinking about this a little bit, I think what we have is an opportunity to get things done. My theory is the first 100 days of a new administration is important. On the Senate side, my goal is to be as aggressive as possible to achieve an objective of having bills through the Senate in 100 days.
Just to go back to Emily's question on this and combine it with timing, Maeve, is here's the way to think about it. We did a lot of work in the 118th Congress in the House. So we're prepared to move forward in the House Financial Services Committee, and I won't speak for Chairman Thompson, by introducing legislation or having discussion drafts of our legislation, attaching those to a set of committee hearings. But it's exactly as GT points out. We have new members. We've got to do new member education. And so we have to level set here. This is why Chairman Bozeman and Chairman Scott have stepped up digital assets at a subcommittee level to bring members along and do that member education here in the Senate, something that in the House we had the benefit, obviously, of 2 Congresses working on that. So I think a key element now, though, is the education and technical assistance that can be provided to members both in the House and Senate from the executive branch now, as President Trump's leadership posts are confirmed, and key among them is his AI and crypto advisor, David Sachs. And David, would you want to speak to this issue of helping members come up to speed?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So this is what we're here for, and I actually did a session even before the start of this Congress with Speaker Johnson. We did a great sort of open dialogue with members of the House in that case, and I think part of what we're here to do is provide resources on education. Some of them can be outside advisors, kind of luminaries in the industry, and we're talking to a lot of those people. And then, I'm also available anytime to talk to members about this. It can, crypto can be an esoteric subject, and it is good to explain it, to kind of demystify it, because I think once you understand that, you've kind of got the cryptocurrency itself, like Bitcoin, but then what it really runs on are blockchains, which are just distributed ledgers. It's really a new type of decentralized computing platform, and there's a lot of things that can be built on that computing platform. So in any event, we're happy here to provide those resources to help explain it, both on Capitol Hill and beyond.
Thank you. Jasper Goodman with Politico. Thanks for doing this. Senator Hagerty is out with a stablecoin bill today. Given that that's out there and that there's been more consensus in the past on stablecoins as opposed to market structure, do you plan to move first on stablecoins ahead of market structure? And relatedly, to what extent in both of these processes do you plan to engage Democrats versus going at it alone now that you have the trifecta?
So the bill's out, as you know. We have been working with Democrats already on the bill. You'll see co-sponsors will line up on both sides. Good news is that the bill is moving quickly. I'm actually pleasantly surprised at a place where you see very little bipartisan coalition building. The members of the committee, as well as folks like Gillibrand off the committee, are very anxious to have a win in this digital space. And so for the first time in a long time, there's a reason to take a deep breath and release it, because the legislation moving forward very quickly is happening. Good news is they have had, as French said, a lot of time working on the legislation as well. Finding the places where there are disagreement will be the key for us getting it to the president's desk, and that's where I think the task happens next, is to take a look at the component parts of Hagerty's stablecoin bill. But that's what we're moving first, is stablecoins.
in the House, and I will speak for the Financial Services Committee and then yield to my friend GT. We're proposing that we'll essentially move the stable coins and a FIT21 type structure, as I've now answered that question 2 or 3 times, on a similar track, meaning we're going to begin that process where we left off in the 118th Congress. And we worked hand in glove diligently with our colleagues on the Democratic side of the aisle in the House. Many of the ideas that are reflected in the market structure bill and some in the stable coins bill reflected views from the minority party in the House. And we'll continue to do that. And you'll see that as we move forward with a set of hearings and the discussion. So I remain committed to trying to make these bills bipartisan success in the House. And certainly we'll cooperate with the senators and try to be a part of any kind of educational effort here on a bipartisan base to support their efforts here in the Senate. GT.
I have the same commitment, so I really don't have anything additional.
All right, last question, Jennifer.
Thank you so much, Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. On the campaign trail, the president said he supported a Bitcoin reserve. I'm curious what the plans are for that at this point, and what the administration consider putting crypto into a sovereign wealth fund that it is planning.
So one of the things that the president instructed us to do was to evaluate the idea for a Bitcoin reserve, and so that is one of the things. This is one of the first things we're going to look at as part of the internal working group in the administration. So as soon as we get all that set up, we're still waiting for some cabinet secretaries who are on the working group to get confirmed. So we're still in the very early stages of this, but that's one of the first things we're going to look at is the feasibility of a Bitcoin reserve. I think the concept of the sovereign wealth fund a little separate, and you'd have to talk to Secretary Lutnick, or soon to be Secretary Lutnick, about that.
Thank you all very much.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
That.
NBC News and others are reporting that the Trump administration is preparing an executive order for President Trump.
All right, let's add a little regulatory uncertainty to the mix.
Yeah, it sounded very certain to me.
I just had ChatGPT listen to that whole thing, and it went, "Oh God, sell."
What?
It's not that bad. We just don't like uncertainty. You can't mention regulations and not get into specifics.
But that last thing he said was pretty promising.
Nah, there was a couple good things. Yeah, there was a couple good things in there.
It means Trump actually, went to them and said, "Hey, I kind of promised this Bitcoin reserve thing. Can you guys look into it?" So that's like a step, right? Like it's like a step into call to action.
Yeah, but it's the one that we didn't want, right? It's the calling together a committee to plan on voting on the day that we're going to vote, for thinking about drawing up together a plan to pass to the president after we vote 17 more times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, ugh. But it is a step. It's a step, and it blows out any other press conference that we've had about crypto ever, with just the amount of times it was mentioned, the depth they got into it. So we got to take this as a W for the industry. Short term, it just is adding a little bit of instability.
I mean, nobody said anything negative.
Well, no, they didn't say crypto's a scam because they're the crypto committee.
Bullish on stable coins.
Yeah. Stablecoin regulation. They said 3 times they're protecting the U.S. The U.S.'s place as a reserve currency, which is interesting for a crypto group. But
Isn't Cardano coming out with a stable coin?
I don't like David Sachs, man. I think he was behind the whole Trump-Melania debacle.
that's possible. That being said, putting that all aside, we just had 5 people stand up and put their reputation online talking about crypto, which is something we've never been able to really get anybody in politics to do before. Now, they did it because their daddy told them to, which is whatever. I don't care as long as they did it. But I was laughing in chat. I was like, it's them coming up there and spending the first 5 minutes thanking Trump is like when people win Grammys and they go up there and thank Beyonce. Just want to thank Beyonce. She's the one that really should have got this award.
That would have been funny if they would have went up there and said, "We'd like to thank Satoshi Nakamoto for giving us this opportunity to."
Well, see what they do. Gonna sell the rumor and dump it now.
Yeah, that farm bill talk was interesting, Scoop. Imagine if they push some regulations or some sort of subsidies. You know, they have subsidies for farmers, but they push them for crypto miners, right? For mining farms. That's the definition.
Marcus Cypher doesn't know what to do. It keeps flashing freaking red diamond and then green diamond and then red diamond. Nobody's so confused right now.
Or everybody.
I'm glad that they mentioned that they're wanting to educate the rest of Congress about what crypto is and how it works and everything. That shows an awareness that there is a lack of education on crypto in Congress.
Yeah, they'll be doing that for the next 2 years.
Well, I thought you were going to say that's 20 years, which is probably
Yeah.
true. When a whole generation until a whole generation cycles through.
That's basically it, right? Until you just basically start electing people who already know about crypto.
Yep.
We're still holding. Remember, we wanted to hold that SR flip above the M. So that's important to sort of hold there. We had a lot of we can see everybody waiting for this meeting, right? Like UK popped up and it basically just went sideways.
I had a room to sell the news.
Lena, if you could tell the rest of your XAI bots that you guys are wasting your time in here, that would be great. Because I think the last thing you want me to do is pull up that mem XAI on the chart and give you my real opinion. So your shilling is going to have a counter effect. I suggest you go back to XAI headquarters and put us on a ban list or something.
Those guys are relentless, man. They just do not give up.
Yeah. Just bots. I'm literally talking to a bot.
Yeah, but it's still somebody scripting them. You
Yeah,
know
of
what I'm
course.
saying?
Yeah, of
It's
course.
not. It's not like it's freaking Skynet out there deploying bots into channels.
Some thirsty dev somewhere.
Yeah. He's probably listening to your. He's probably listening to the stream and just like,
They just do it by people, I'm sure. They see 150 people in here. They're like, let's take a swing at it. They're in every other chat, too. Every other live chat.
Yeah, I mean, they're Cryptos R Us, man. They just attack his comment section like crazy. It's like impossible to actually read anything of any importance whatsoever.
Yeah, he needs some good mods. Mods are snipers in here.
When they're awake, I mean, I sat there and I saw my screen moving. It was the middle of the night when everything's pretty quiet, and I saw the screen moving, and I was like, "What's going on in the chat?" And like you said, there was those bots talking to each other, and they talked for hours, dude.
Yeah.
For like 4 hours.
I'm not gonna lie, it's good engagement. They're just putting up my click-through rate on the videos.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was going to tell that to you. I use those to my advantage on Facebook. Not as someone that does it, but when the bots start coming in my comments, I start talking to them.
Yeah.
And I'll just go back and forth saying any stupid thing to them.
It's engagement. You know, that the algo just looks at it as engagement.
It does, so they're helping you.
Yeah.
Does a bot know that it's talking to another bot?
Yeah. They come in here, it's crazy, bro. They're like, hey, you guys heard of XAI? And then another one will be like, oh shit, I was just looking at XAI. It looks like it's really gonna break out. And then the third one will be like, you guys have any idea where I can buy XAI? Because I can't find it anywhere. It'll be like 4 of them just having a full-on discussion. And the funny thing is, like, we know who's in here and who's not in here. So when like 4 brand new people come in and just start going crazy, it's just super obvious, you know?
And it's even worse with large language models because they're getting more creative. There was one that night is like, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some coffee. And I'm like, no way, no way.
Yeah,
and it was a bot, but it's yeah. I'll check out.
Say funny stuff.
Well, they will reply to you if you talk about the coin that they're shilling, right?
Yep.
But what makes it obvious about them is somebody will be holding like a really in-depth, like detailed, interesting conversation, and they won't engage with that conversation at all, like any normal person would.
Well, they've asked
It's
me to
not
pull
related-
up. They've asked me to pull up the chart a couple times. And the first time I pulled it up, it was just looked like a regular request, right? I pulled it up. I was talking about how shitty it looked, and then all the XAI bots in the chat just kept on with their bullishness. Like, yeah, I know, right? It looks great. Look at that. Like, you could tell they're not listening to what you're saying.
It's so funny, man. I wish you could make a video of that. It would be so popular.
You know what sucks is that they do it because it works, right? They wouldn't spend the time or the money to do it if it didn't work to some level.
It's like the ultimate form of gaslighting. Just
The
keep
messed
talking
up thing
like-
about it, man, they've been, a lot of those bots are using old technology. So wait till it's, the LLMs are getting even more in depth.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad soon.
I'll be talking stuff to them on Facebook. I had one of them. I replied back to it. I said, "Yes, Diddy," or "No, Diddy." It told me, "Yes, Diddy." And then I kept on engaging with that and going back and forth. I was like, "Are you serious? I mean, you want to go private? We need to keep this public." And the conversation went on for a while.
That's funny.
Finally gave up. But they're using them from. I have a Shopify, and somehow they know that I have one. When I put my sales posts up for my music, they show up. I'm a Shopify agent. They always say the same stupid
Yeah,
ass
it's
thing.
targeted, yeah.
How can I help you? Can I help you increase your business, your sales? What the? Do you even know? Same shit.
Well, if this makes you feel any better, if the dev teams that are creating those things and all the UX that's involved, we feel the same way. if we're just like want to gag as we're told to make things, and it's just like, oh my god, no one wants to talk to these things. When are you guys gonna get it?
It's funny. They'll come in my comment. They don't know I got a bot. They'll come in the comment and say their little thing in my bot. I'll reply back to it and say, check your inbox. Then it puts the product in their inbox. Shopify gives you all those tools.
All right, we attempted to get over Asia's 50 in UK and in US and have failed.
Great. I'm going to close my long soon. I'm already down.
Well, this demand zone right underneath us is important. Right there at 97.8. That's what needs to hold, or we go into that vector.
I've entered at 98 long. 98 something there. 98.7 something. Not looking good. It comes back in my bail. I thought I could have a play on that red vector down. Guess not.
And the Trump and David Sachs are having a conference, huh?
I mean, my man got up there and said 3 words. Kind of wanted to hear from Sachs more than anybody, but
All the stuff people were bringing up on Twitter and everything. Oh, this is gonna be said. This is gonna be said. Oh my goodness.
expectations, bro. People's expectations are absolutely killing them. Setting the expectations too high, and then you actually get a damn live in 4K press conference from the United States of government based on cryptocurrency, and it's still seen as negative somehow because it didn't meet your expectations.
Yep.
Crazy work.
Yeah. Are you as frustrated as I am with that?
Yeah.
The way the market just reacted?
Crazy.
It's kind of surprising. They
Bunch of
ran up
meme coin
into it.
trading jeets is what we have in our industry.
As soon as it
I
started,
got something else I can make money on the next 2 hours.
It started dumping when he started talking about when they started talking about the need for regulations, and then they didn't go into details. That's the problem. You were supposed to tease us, give us some sort of tease on the regulation that you're thinking about, which to me tells me that they have no idea. They haven't even set a framework yet. And that's how I think it's being received by the market right now. Short-term shit, though. Long-term bullish, in my opinion. But aside from the meeting and all of that, we know if we can't get over Asia's 50 and hold, then chances are that 947 is going to get hit.
Yeah. I think it's gonna happen. That didn't help.
All right, there's the purple candle. Reverse now. If it could come back up to the top of the UK, whatever you got that line up there, I'll be in profit and I'll get out.
The dominance ripped the whole time that meeting was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing that, Darren. I know DJ Layton tells me the same thing, man. Whenever I count on UK to do something, he's like, bruh. Bro, don't count on us. Hey, we can't be too mad, yo. UK held it down on our last Asian session, which gave us that CME gap. So this is hit or miss with them. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute.
That was quite a bit of movement for Ondo. They definitely didn't like something.
Yeah, well, there was someone really had some expectation. Yeah, Ondo, they were showing the hell out of it. Telling them they were gonna mention that at that meeting and everything.
All it did was dump the whole time, like 6-7%.
Yeah, it pushed up before it did it all.
A lot of coins.
Into it.
Sui did the same thing. Link did the same thing. Huge red candles.
Like, what did it do? Where is it? Well, I just put the top 100 on the hourly. Link did 4.9% down, and Ondo did 6.2. Close enough, I guess. Solana 4.8. So who did the best?
All right, I'm back. Got some workers coming over to the house. I thought they had pulled up, but just a neighbor. Holding that demand zone for now. 97854. That's what you don't want to come down underneath. Basically want to respect that wick. If we lose that wick, then we get sucked into this vector gap. Crypto Pimp, you got to open mic, brother. The reset on Fear and Greed, at least during the drop, was at 43 from what I saw. Let me see what we're at now. Oh boy. Damn. That's one hell of a jump. I like to use alternative me. Look at yesterday's fear. 44. Look at today's greed. We went from 72 last week and last
Oh my
month.
God.
Stuck at 72 like crazy. Get flushed out to 44 and now back in one day back up to 72.
Feels like it too.
Yeah.
Up, I'm swinging at it, bro.
Pretty decent rule of thumb though is if you see Bitcoin, if you see a fear and greed underneath 50, not a bad idea to start pecking at some positions. Yes, a scalp long is possible, but you have to wait for the bottom to fall out of this thing first. Or to give us a clear sort of reversal signal here that we're not getting yet.
Covering a little bit here.
Step 1, get above the uptrend. Step 2, get above the 50 EMA. Anything short of that, we keep going down.
Where I'm short liquidations at. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A big nasty one up there.
Yeah, lost the value area high, came down a point of control, lost the point of control. Hit value area low. Now we're back at the point of control. If the point of control breaks and we get back above this uptrend, we'll try to push through these EMAs back up to the value area high at 99.5. But there's a lot in between us and there. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense, Mike. That jump back up to 72 almost seems like a glitch. Because it sure doesn't feel like 72 on Twitter. Somebody needs to come out with a Twitter sentiment purely based off Twitter, right? Aggregate the good positive posts, negative posts, and give us a daily percentage. That's an indicator that I would love to have.
Are you still in your Bitcoin trade?
Yeah.
The recent one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it feels a little better. Unfortunately, I'm just starting my long here. 98, right? Lower range.
Yeah. This last Bitcoin trade for me, more about is just catching as much of the bottom as possible than any short term swing or anything.
What are you looking for? Get out of it 105, 6.
Top of the range, yeah, 106. I'll be happy with the top of the range.
All right. I should be all right then.
Unless we both get wrecked, bro. That's a possibility too, you know.
Well, I've already taken my trade from the bottom.
I know, I'm just playing.
I took Doge from 22 to 28 already. Got out. Took it all. Now I'm back in at Doge at 26.
Okay.
And Cardano at 74.
Massive head and shoulders on what, DJ? Gotta be a little more specific. I need a time frame. Starting to get our first little semblance of a momentum shift here. Market maker participation through the 50 on the 1 minute.
Just a little early, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't even know how many hours I'm running on right now, Galactic. It's starting to catch up though. Went to bed at like 7 in the morning last night. If you guys are swinging at this, trying to catch the falling knife, then your stop loss would be underneath that demand. This demand breaks, it's done. Well, yeah, we got plenty of resistance above, right? We're above the 50. We still haven't confirmed it, right? We need to pull that 13 EMA above the 50 to confirm that momentum shift. But then we've got the 200, the 800, and supply right above vector recovery. So if this is gonna dead cat bounce, they'll probably take that vector before they do it. Four-hour on Bitcoin, DJ? That M pattern is what we have to worry about on the 4-hour. I don't see a head and shoulder here. We avoided that head and shoulders that we had on the this was the fake head and shoulders that we were talking about a couple weeks ago. The bear trap.
I am now in the green.
But we blew that out and we invalidated by getting over the right shoulder. So that previous head and shoulders is invalid. This M pattern is an issue. Right? That's our measured move down to 87, which I also think is front run, right? I think we already front ran that level. Nasty.
Okay, so most likely we don't do that. And percentages say we don't do that again then.
I mean,
Right now,
it's with the sentiment we have now, but I mean, something could change, obviously. What you really want to watch is that you don't violate that body at 9-4.
I can't even. I'll be gone before that.
Yeah. You can't take that drawdown.
No.
Yeah, we were watching it pretty closely, but it got invalidated. Rustler. All right, we're up into that vector gap now.
Is Cardano coming out with a stable coin?
I don't know. They've been making moves, but I haven't really looked. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they need one. I also don't. I, the whole idea of a project having a stable, to me, I can't find the bullishness in it. It's great. It's good for use case. It's good for the project, but I don't see how a stable coin pumps the price of the project.
Didn't Cardano already make a stable coin a while ago? DJED, yeah, DJED. Remember?
They tried to back in the day. Yeah.
Last year, wasn't it?
Do you believe that XRP will come out with a stable coin?
They already have their stable coin. That's
Yeah.
another, but that's
have
another
it.
question. How does that affect the
Okay.
price of XRP?
Okay.
I still have yet to have a
all I-
single person explain to me how that's bullish for price action.
That I don't know. Just know I kept hearing it during that
Okay.
meeting.
OSUD, yeah, that's on Cardano. OUSD, right? Will be the king of Cardano stable coins. I don't know.
I don't trust it. I'm putting a stop loss in my entry. I'm in the green now. I ain't playing that. What's coming to worse? I could take out the play. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, they have more than one stable coin already, Cardano. They got USDA, they got DJED, DJED, and USDM.
Still in the red. I'm still red on Doge. To get that thing up to 26.6. Damn, stop.
If Trump and Elon were there pumping their fist. What the heck?
I'm supposed to be on today doing something or another, right? I'm getting my days mixed up at this point.
What day is it? Today's Tuesday. Shoot. Guess it's nap time.
It's about to be nap time soon. After the day that we had with that drop and then the day that we had with the recovery, our dopamine emitters are fried right now, bro. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck getting any natural source of dopamine from your body for the next couple days. Yeah, if we lose these lows, Saeed, we're probably going to come clear that 97.4 or 94.7.
94.7, huh?
But we're still above the 50. Remember, once you crawl above the 50, you retest the 50. If you retest the 50 and hold, on that hold is when you drag the 13 EMA across. Okay, so this is where you get your confirmation here. You drag your 13 EMA across the 1 minute and then wait for 1 minute of confirmation. And then we'll switch to the 5 minute and watch the same sort of play out on the 5 minute 50. Without the weekend trap being set and having our 3-day swing sort of locked in, we're gonna have to play momentum for this week. Right? This week's gonna be heavy momentum trading. Now, the one good news though, that meeting was bullshit, but this sovereign wealth fund is a big deal, right? This sovereign wealth fund, honestly, is probably the closest we're gonna get to a Bitcoin reserve until it gets pushed through Congress. Nah, Saeed, I don't have any videos, brother. I plan on making more videos though once we get into the bear market and we have a little bit more time. But for right now, it's gonna be learning on the job. I'm more than happy to go through any sort of strategies or anything if you have questions though.
Well, bye-bye Cardano play. See ya. I did nothing. I paid a fee.
Do I work with institutional traders? No, I kind of go to war with institutional traders every day, but work with? No. Understand their strategies and their methods? Yeah. Right? Know thy enemy sort of deal. What's going on, Gio? Yeah, so if you pull up, all right, so this is my multi-time frame stochastic here. Right, this is showing every stochastic on every time frame. And let me make it easier though. Let me pull up a regular stochastic because that's going to confuse everybody. So your stochastic RSI is more of a momentum tracker than your regular RSI is. If we just go to the hourly. Right, when your stochastic gets to the bottom and you get that cross, as long as you've got good volume, then you know that momentum shift is starting towards the top. Right, once you top out, the momentum shift comes back down. Now, sometimes the stochastic will reset faster than price, like what we're seeing here, right? But you notice right at the cross, you had your cut up, and now you're getting some ranging right at the top, which is why you're kind of in no man's land here. But it works on any time frame, right? You can go to the 5 minute, and 5 minute RSI, 5 minute stochastic, buy, sell, buy, sell. I have the price on the stochastic just to be able to teach it better, but you really don't need it, right? Just when you're above, sell. When you're below, buy. When you're above, sell. When you're below, buy. To just add it as another sort of tool of confirmation with what you're already doing, right? Your TA tells you it's time to go long. Then you jump on your stochastic and you see our Stokes at the bottom. You know, are they at the top? And then you look at your longer time frame stochastics to know sort of like what the theme is for the day, right? Our 4 hour stochastic is stuck at top. So we know that this thing eventually has to reset. During the dip that we had, our stochastic on the 4 hour was slammed. See how it just stayed down here for the longest as price kept dipping? The same thing will happen when you pop up. Right? If you pop up, the stochastics can get trapped at the top as well. Well, what that means is, yeah, so on the 4 hour, you know that on more of a macro time frame, right? Or at least a midterm time frame, that the pressure is going to be down. But if you go to the 1 hour, right, you can see that you've already come off the bottom. You see how you're starting to roll over? So that 4 hour stochastic dropping is starting to affect your 1 hour stochastic. Right? If you go to the multi-time frame stochastic here, and you can see what I mean. That's your 4 hour stochastic, the orange, right? Price is following your 4 hour stochastic. Your 1 hour stochastic coming down off the bottom gave us that uptrend in the downtrend. Right? But if this turns around and comes back down to the bottom, then this is just going to be a dead cat bounce. And price will follow. If you see that the stochastic turns up, then the chances are that we'll break this, go to the top of the range against the 4 hour. So it's just a time, depending on how short you're going to be in the trade, right? If you're scalping on the 5 minute, you don't really care what the stochastic is doing on the 4 hour. right? All you're trying to do is ride that 5-minute stochastic back up to the top. And you can look at these EMA, or you can look at these, you can look at these stochastics that are above as acting as resistance when price comes up through them. But it's really just, like I said, for confirmation that the momentum that you're trading in is in the right direction for the time frame that you're trading. Yeah, if you're trying to catch those longer swings, it's even better, right? Because if you're trying to catch those longer swings, you can just go to the 4-hour. Right? If you're playing it off the 4-hour, then you get much longer sort of swings. Even more if you go to the daily, right? Or if you just pull up your weekly stochastic for sort of if you pull up your weekly stochastic for long-term swings, then you only have to take 3 or 4 trades a year. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting in a trade that's going to be a long-term trade, that the intention of it is to be long-term, just stay off of the smaller time frames. Like, look, on the weekly. How many trades you've had on the weekly RSI? You had 2 trades. You bought when the weekly RSI got down here. So you picked up between, you know, the lows, 20 and 15K. And the first time that your RSI got blown out was when we topped out at 74. Same thing here, right? The stochastic blew out during COVID and then topped out on our first top. You notice how we got a double top on price, but we didn't get a double top on the RSIs? That was our divergence, right? That's what let you know that this thing was falling apart. Right? You had price coming up on price, but you had your RSI making lower lows. You got it, DJ. No problem, bro. Holding on to that 50 EMA like a champ so far. And Jay, is when price goes sideways, it's hard, right? When you're in a ranging market, your only real tools are to swing trade the range.
I feel like I could quit my job now. Thank you, Dbloc.
What'd you do, bro? You hit.
Oh, man. I learned so much from you. It's incredible.
How you been, bro?
I've been good. Got hard at work, so I'm just chilling out now. I get to really sit down and really pay attention now. So
Nice.
I bought that dip though. So I'm just waiting to see what's going on.
There you go. That's a nice re-entry.
Yeah, because I was waiting for. I was like, damn, everything's too high right now. But
Nah,
wait,
I'm
soon
happy.
as I
Yo,
see
listen,
that
I'm
dip,
happy for everybody that was waiting for dips, man. Because I know a lot of people felt like the market had got away from them. So this is
Yeah, I
a good
definitely feel
do-over.
like that. But I said, nah, it's gonna be a dip. It's gonna be something. It has to be. There's no way that the market makers are gonna, because they want to, they want to sell at the top and they want to get back in, So something was gonna happen.
What's going on, Irvin?
I'm happy to see you in this light too, Dbloc. I don't know if anybody's told you. I'm happy to see you at where you're supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a long time coming.
I had a feeling it was coming eventually. Once I didn't hear you for a while, I was like, okay, now there's something going on.
My main issue was I never wanted to split the group up, bro. I would have
I already know that.
put up with it. You know, I'm a grown ass man, bro. I would have put up with it just not to split the group up. But is what it is. Luckily, we didn't split the group up. Everybody's here, so everybody's together. That's all I'm worried about.
Right. But I can see it. That's because I think a little bit deeper into certain things, but I can see why though. But it's all good.
Yeah. All right, we're rolling over here, guys. I mean, that was the plan, Scoob. You know what I mean? Being with people for like 2 years, 3 years through the nastiest bear, just to lose contact with everybody right when we get to the important bit. Nah, that wasn't gonna happen. That wasn't gonna happen.
What's the lore? What happened? Did you come from another group?
Oh yeah, we all came from another group. Yeah, we all came from another group. Dude used to run the YouTube, but he was never really there. Me and him used to bump heads a lot about TA. And I don't know. I think it was like a jealousy thing or something. I don't know. He was never there, so I was basically running the channel by myself. And then he tried to come out and say that I was shilling meme coins to people and that I was rug pulling them and all of this other bullshit. Luckily, anybody who's been here long enough knows me, saw through the bullshit immediately. But he tried it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Bro, and it all stemmed from Gummy, a free airdrop that nobody paid anything for, and everybody made from $200 to $300 on for doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that was some. If you ask me, he was mad he didn't say it first.
It's just nah. I think the problem was he came out with his shit coin, and I wouldn't chill it.
Yeah.
When he came out with his tame token, he kept asking me for my address. Hey, let me send you some tame token. Da da da. I was like, nah, this whole thing feels gross, bro. There's no need for this token. I'm good.
And I'm actually kind of shocked from him with that aspect right there on the low.
Bro, and again, I don't care what goes on over there. I'm over that. But the second I left, it was just pure shitcoin shillage. Unicorn fart dust and all of this other shit. And it's like, bro, the hypocrisy is wild.
Yeah. But hey, people that need to be listening are listening. The ones that don't need to be are not. So that's all that really matters.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of lore from the old group, man. That's why we're so tight in here, because a lot of us have been together for a long time.
Right. Because I've definitely been in there for at least 5. I'm gonna say 5 now. 5 years now. I've been listening to you.
Yeah, it's getting there. At least 4.
At least 4. Well, all you got to do is see when we
I think most of this group came. Most of the group came together during Doge. The Doge run.
75 cents on Doge, probably like 2 months before that. So whatever that time frame was, that's what it is.
Yeah. Time flies fast, yo. A lot of you guys that keep saying you're new have been in this shit 3 to 4 years already.
Right. I mean, I still feel like I'm new, so don't get it messed up, y'all. Is just that it's what you're learning, and when there's too many people trying to teach something, that's when your brain could get confused. But when you have one great teacher, like Dbloc, for instance, you can learn a lot more because he knows, like, okay, people probably not gonna understand it this way, but I can make them understand it that way. But if somebody's just so advanced, they just expect you just to be as smart as they are, you're not gonna understand it.
They don't. To be honest with you, some of these guys don't want you to understand. They want you to come back every day, right? They feel like if you teach them, if I teach you and you understand, you don't need me, which is the dumbest shit ever, right? These are people that are living off of super chats and fucking $150 a month subscriptions for discords, and so for them, they need a brand new wave of just people who don't know shit. So what they do is they'll explain it, but they'll overcomplicate it so much that you're just like, dude, you know what, forget it, you understand it, I'm gonna just listen to you.
Well, that's why you gotta have that ear that knows how to cut through BS and understand when somebody's trying to, like, keep you somewhere where they're not really teaching you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get a lot of good information, but if you don't know how to apply the information, that information really doesn't mean anything. Like, for instance, like, I know probably like 2 years ago, I would have bought in when we were super up, and I was like, nah, there has to be something that's gonna bring that something's gonna happen that's gonna bring that price down. It happens every trip, and because I knew that, I guess because I've been so hurt with the last market, I understood, no, something's gonna happen where it's gonna come down.
Yeah, that
And as soon
patience.
as I bought it, it shot right back up. Boom! I'm up 30% on like 3 coins right now. Like, oh shoot!
Let's go.
So I mean, I
Mafuz,
didn't
thanks
put a
for the
lot of
sub,
money.
brother. Welcome.
It's not about putting a lot of money in. It's all about the percentage. I didn't put a lot of money in, but just for me, just to see the percentage that it went up, just based off what I learned over the past 4 or 5 years, that was all me knowing
Yeah.
what was gonna happen eventually. I knew it was gonna just stay up there over 100K. There was no way.
We're
It
getting
had to come down real
manipulation. We're
quick.
getting manipulation X's here. They're gonna try to push this into the vector. It's flashing. 3 seconds for it to
What's
print.
that?
2 seconds. All right, it printed. Abnormal high inflows or outflows in a very short period of time will give you your manipulation X's. So it's like
Is that like a
whale
separate indicator?
manipulation. What happened?
Is that a separate indicator?
That's Market Cypher A, the
Yeah.
companion to Market Cypher B. Yeah. DJ, this vector gap is an imbalance. Market maker filled orders on the way up through here through our parabolic movement in US. So when market maker decides to provide liquidity and match orders, you leave huge imbalances inside of the vector gap. Right? The way it is if you decide to go long, I'll run through it real quick. So these green vectors are signs that the liquidity provider is adding liquidity. Right? Somebody wanted to go long here. There wasn't anybody to match the trade, so the market maker has to match the trade. Right? Provides you the liquidity to move up. But the way they make their money is that if you wanted to go long right here, then the market maker opens a short right at your take profit or right at your entry. So all of these orders that get filled on the way up have matching shorts set at those exact levels. Right? So price will come up and then it'll come back down through those vectors, and market maker gets paid on all of his shorts and gets all the money back that he provided in this section.
Oh, so it's gonna be another dip down because it wants to catch the vectors and all of that little money right
Yeah,
there,
all of this
basically.
entire vector gap has short positions from the market maker set all the way down. And that's meant to get the money back that they put into liquidity. Right? It's a business. They're not in this to lose any money. They give you $10, they're gonna get it back. The trick is if the market maker gives you $100,000 here to make your move, you need to take profit before it's time to pay him. Right? You don't have to be the one that pays them. Somebody else will pay him. Grab the money and go.
Or if you got in low enough, you could um just put more shit into your bag right there. My fault for cursing.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know you'll see it. You see it over and over with these vectors, right? Red vectors down, price comes up, clears them, leaves longs on the way up, price comes down, clears those. That demand is still there, hasn't broken yet. We absorbed some of it, but this will disappear once it's completely absorbed. You can get Trader Reality Main for the vector candles. You can also get any PVSRA indicator will give you the vectors. The one I use is Trader's Reality though. DJ, if we absorb this demand, yeah, we come down into this vector. There's a couple of places that we can stop, right? We've got our SR flip in the middle of the vector at 959. Could provide support, and this downtrend could also provide support. It's not necessary to fill the entire vector. Typically, when you see a large vector like this, what you want to do is take your fib tool and find 50% of that vector. Right, so that's 50% of the vector. When we're bullish, market maker will be satisfied with getting 50% of it and then pushing up. When we're bearish, they'll take the whole thing. Right, so depending on how far we come down through this vector, it'll give us a bit of an idea of what the sentiment's like on market maker's side. So far, she's holding. Well, ETH is coming back into that wick, huh? Yeah. We're still not at that 800 on ETH. This 800 might hold us on ETH. 263. But if not, yeah, we go back into wick exploration. I'm not mad at you. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I honestly could pick up some more ETH. I wouldn't be upset at that at all. I got a nice chunk at that bottom, but I definitely didn't swing the entire bag at it. So far, though, we broke the downtrend, came back up. You see how we retested that downtrend? Why does this say uptrend? Hold on. My bad, I pressed it wrong. Yeah. So nice hard retest of that. Just got to see if this demand zone holds. Yeah, it's on TradingView, real. If you pull up TR main, let me know and I'll pull up my settings because I turned most of it off. There's a lot on there, right? It can be kind of overwhelming, and in my opinion, it's not all necessary. Most of that stuff is good for forex. I mean, I'll do it for fun. I don't want to get in the habit of doing it because I know people will copy trade immediately as much as you tell them don't copy. But we can get into some trades together one day for the shits and giggles of it. I mean, some people wouldn't care, Irvin. That shit would drive me crazy, bro, if I know that somebody, you know. Sometimes my entries and my exits are based on the fact that I've been in this since the beginning of the bear market. Right? So the decisions I make on when to take profit and when to come back in have a lot to do with how up I am in profit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dbloc, I'm thinking about maybe getting a miner, create a setup miner. What coin would be the something to look at to mine, like Doge or Litecoin, or is there one that's bang for your buck?
There's I saw a new Doge miner that they have the other day. The good thing about Doge is that you can mine more than one thing with the
Okay,
same miner, right?
with the
Versus
same machine. I got you.
yeah,
Yeah, very
yeah,
cool.
yeah. There's also some really cool Bitcoin lotto miners, they call them. And what they mean by lotto miner means it's a small miner, right?
Yeah.
Probably not gonna hit a lot, but in that case that you do manage to get a block and get yourself that Bitcoin, you know, a lot of people
Yeah.
take that risk and they'll buy like a bunch of these $100, $200 miners and just leave them running and hope that one of them hits.
Yeah, because if you hit one in a year,
Yeah,
you know,
you're
that'd
good.
cover all your electricity costs and
Yeah,
all, everything.
yeah, you're super good.
Or more. Yeah, exactly.
The thing about mining is it's lucrative, but if you have to retool right now, like if you have to buy all your mining equipment now, the amount of time that you have to wait for your ROI is going to be, you know, it's going to be a while before you get your return on investment if you go for one of the big miners. But to
Is
get
it
into some
like
of
as
the
far as
smaller stuff like the Doge and
yeah,
and what you call it and Litecoin, I mean that's always
Litecoin.
good. It's gonna spit out Doge for you, you know.
Yeah, can you get those for like what like you said, what, 200 or 300 bucks or less?
Yeah, the Doge ones are pretty cheap. I think the one I saw was like $3.99. Go look at Voss Coin on YouTube. VOS Coin is his name,
Okay.
and he just does strict mining shit. And
Okay.
he basically does product reviews on every new little miner that comes out. So once
Oh,
you find
nice.
one that you're interested in, just go on that channel and just watch his content.
Yeah, and then what? You buy them off of Amazon or
Yeah,
where do
yeah.
you get?
You want to try to get them direct. If you can get them direct from the, if you can buy
Okay.
them direct from the producer, that's really where you want to go. Yeah, just to
Right,
stay
right.
safe.
Because I'm not technically savvy enough to like buy a
Some of these things are
PC.
Some of these things are plug and play. Literally,
That's
you
what I
plug
would
it in,
want.
you hook it
Yeah.
up to your Wi-Fi, and it just goes.
Yeah, and I'm wanting to explore. I've got some. Oh, at this point they're older, but I've got some different store configurations and stuff. I want to try to supplement my power usage.
Okay.
And really, you know, I think that's going to be one of the keys to mining is just how you generate or how you regulate your power consumption. I would say, anyhow.
Can't even recover this whole vector range up here. This shit looks weak. Weak. Well, you better get to it, Trump. We're waiting. Get the fixing, bro. No, they moved a bunch of ETH over to Coinbase. In my opinion, it's for custody, custodial services. Drop that bad boy in some staking. Man, not enough metrics have been hit, in my opinion. The most important one being time-wise. We got Chinese QE, we got American QE. We have a damn crypto task force. The dollar hasn't even started to come down yet. As you guys realize that when the dollar comes down, and it will, that everything you're holding gains value even if it doesn't move, right? When the US dollar loses value, every crypto coin is worth more in US dollars. We just absorb that demand. Now we need gold to get to 3K and then it can do whatever it wants.
See dollar weakening.
I'll pull it up for you, Gio. Yeah, we're gonna have to reduce the strength of the dollar just for trade. Trump's really focused on trade right now, so he knows better than anybody that we can't trade with the dollar at this level. Yeah, let me pull it up for you, Jill. Give me a second. Let me know when you're done, and then I'll scroll down to the next section. Hold on, you can't see it because of the thing. All right, let me know when you're done with that page, and I'll scroll down for you. I'll leave the vectors, I'll leave the daily open, I'll leave the psychological low and the psychological high, and I'll leave the EMAs. Everything else I shut off. All right. You got the next one? That whole section is off, by the way, so These are your London session, New York session, Tokyo session, Hong Kong. I got that all turned off. And then down here, this is the last section that has anything. It's psychological highs and lows. And then on style over here, if you turn boxes on, it'll show you your vectors without having to worry about looking for the actual vector, right? It'll show you your green vectors, your gray vectors. I just have it turned off because it's too busy, and I want people to get used to actually looking for the vector candle. But if you just want to cheat it, I got you, Gio. No problem, bro. All right, 3 possible levels to hold here. Got our uptrend. Sorry, our downtrend. 50% of that vector. And that support resistance flip. So your 3 levels of interest here. All right, give me a second. I gotta order some shit on Uber Eats. I'll be right back.